Hello. Hello, hello. Wait, what? Okay. How are things? Are we live? Oh, we are live. Okay, are we live over here? We are. Excellent. Alright. Okay. Okay. Hello. Hi. Hi. I'm back. And it took another whole day. Another whole day. Oh, damn. Ah. Okay. Ah. What are we up to today? Well, we have a few things. Well, what first? The fuck happened to the goal? Oh, there it is. Hello. Oh wait, I didn't update the text either. No. Let's finish today. Oh, we did finish. We finished the unique mods last time. That was a pog as fuck stream, by the way. Hella pog. We got so much done. It was amazing. It was fucking brilliant. Okay, what should I change today's wording to be? Oh, let's just do house cleaning. Yeah. There we go. There we go. House cleaning. Let's stick it in the middle this time. It was not in the middle of the screen before for some reason. Who knows what that reason was? Okay, so I'm a little befuddled, I guess. Okay, so our first task is making I didn't even open this up, so you couldn't even see the code. Well, let's zoom in before I forget to zoom in for the rest of the stream. Kind of like what happened last time. Okay, so what are we doing? We're changing fizz color so it's white/silver. Now, I think we already have chosen a white/silver that is fizz color. I don't know if that's reflected everywhere or not. Because, hang on, so fizz color. Okay, here we are. This is a fizz color. Okay. How do we utilize this? Oh, by the way, Tom Skeleton, the Medicorp, thank you for the follow. They followed, I think, after stream last time. Or maybe like just as I was ending and I missed it. But thank you, thank you. Alright. So yeah. So we have constant color here, but physical color should be influenced by the bullet, the projectile, as well as the explosion. Now I believe the projectile is the correct color, but the explosion, that is what's different. So if we open up explosion, which I think is under hit effects. Hit effects. Oh wait. This is the file. I already opened up hit effects. Okay, create a fizz explosion. Okay, so it has a duration, it has a radius damage. Oh, here we have fizz explosion color. I think we just change this to fizz damage color. Is that right? Is that what it's called? Fizz damage color. Yeah. Okay, so is there any other fizz related colors? Duration, ratio, color. Okay, that's it, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, the rest is just the extra mods that we get. Okay, cool. No color related ones. Okay, I guess we should see how that looks like. Like maybe it looks like shit and we don't actually want that color. But maybe it looks fine. And if it looks fine, then we can tick something off the list. I really should make a counter like tasks left to do. Watch that increase. Okay, so we're doing all damage types at the beginning, so it is entirely possible that we see. Oh yeah, there we go. We are seeing some explosions here. But I'll wait until we level up and get. What are we getting? And pick up Fizz as our primary damage, so we can guarantee the colors that we are looking for. So pick up physical. Okay, so they are this like silvery white kind of color. So if we land a crit, yep, okay, Pog. Make so take that off the list. Done. Oh, I should just make that part of house cleaning tasks. How many tasks do we have? Let me have a look. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 23, 26, 32, 35, 38, 40, 45. We have 45 tasks left, so, or at least. So tasks, we've done 1 out of 45. There we go. Let's move that up so it's centered a little bit more. Like so. Wait. Fog. Actually, should this be tasks till complete? Till complete. Now I'll put a little TM on the end. There we go. Task till complete. 1 out of 45. Love you. Okay, so bullets are fix multiple additional projectiles not spacing themselves evenly. Okay, so let's see if it's even an issue anymore, because I believe it's still going to be, but ooh, oh shit! I started my stream pretty late today. I mean, I guess it was earlier than yesterday. Oh, that's bad. Okay, so if we hit start, we're checking multiple projectiles. So skill points. Okay, so there's 2 additional projectiles here. Oh, we want to check all of the different variations. So actually, instead of getting it legitimately, we're just gonna give ourselves more projectiles. So obviously, we know 1 projectile works well. I wonder though. Ooh. Wait. I had an even better idea just now. What if we make it so you press some button and it increases and decreases your projectile count? Now that sounds like a lot more efficient than what I would be doing, which is we check like 2 projectiles, change a variable, recompile, check 2. So we will be able to just check all of them at once. So okay, here we are. Keyboard inputs. So basically we need the weapon, I believe. There we go. A query of mutable weapon. Okay, so let's do some inputs. So if the keyboard input can press or press is play fine, so key code, oh, just released is probably what we want. Just release. Let's go 1. Can we do 1? I don't think we can do like numbers. Alright, key 0. Oh yeah. Do key 0 and that'll be plus projectiles. And if we do keyboard input just release, so if this one is key 1, then we'll do projectiles less. So we go if let's weapon is equal to, actually let's just go for weapon in weapon. I know, crazy, right? So if key is just released, we want to add a projectile, so projectile count, or actually 0. Wait, 0? 0 is wrong. We want pressing 1 and pressing 2. So projectile count plus equal, no. Key 1 is minus equal 1. And number 2 is plus equal 1. Does that work? It does not know what a weapon is, so we'll import it from the weapon file. This needs to be... Oh, I see. So we need to import weapon here as well. So this is a query. And mut weapon. Which means we have to change the parameter type for generate keyboard input state, because this needs to be immutable. And we need to put a little mut keyword there. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. Because this will make testing a lot easier. A lot simpler. Very much simple. What is that? VMS. Very much simple. Okay, so we can't add a whole number to a floating point. That's fine. That's reasonable request. I will obey you, compiler. I am the compiler's slave now. We need to make weapon mutable. I mean, aren't we all a slave to the Rust compiler? It tells us what to do. We do it. Oh, so much power over so many people. Alright, okay, so we got 1 projectile, I press 2, we have 2 projectile, I press 3, we have 3 projectile. 4 is correct, 5 is correct. Okay, 6 is not correct. Okay, so why is 6 not correct? 6 is not correct because they should be evenly spaced, but as you can see, we have like 2 sets of 3 and a big gap between them, and that's not quite what we want. So, which means there's a bug in our code. So if we go to 7, oh yeah, 7's fine. 8 is probably fine. It's hard to tell now. 9 is fine. 10 is not fine. 11's fine. 12 is not fine. 13 is also not fine. 14, that's looking correct. 15, that's fine. 16, not fine. 17 is also not fine. 18. Okay, so it looks like there's a fundamental issue that's only visible when you get enough projectiles. This is pretty mesmerizing though, like Jesus, what the... because we have too many projectiles now. That's a ridiculous amount of projectiles. Absolutely bizarre. I just keep pressing it. When does it, like, does it break? Whoa, look at that. They all just like sit along the sit along the edge. Holy. Like, I'm sure if yeah, they should insta kill. Oh my god, that is so many projectiles. Okay, what if we bring it back down to a more reasonable count of projectiles, like probably a doable count, like achievable with the skill tree and weapon mods. What happens if we go below 1? So we got 3, 2, 1, negatives. Okay, negatives just means you stop. And oh, negative means the game breaks. Oh shit, that's not good. Wait, why did the game break? Yeah, actually, why did the game break? So we fire, when we fire a projectile, where's our input? So it's firing. Direction. Do we have a while loop somewhere we shouldn't have? We go over the inputs, which there are none. Well, like, there is, I guess, yeah, sorry, there is inputs, that's my bad. Number of projectiles. So this is going to be like, let's say -1 or 3, -3. Number of projectiles by half. So this will be -1.5. So it'll be spread over. Oh, wait, it's +1 though. So if we're at -1, it'll be over 0. So I guess if we put a little max between that and 1, and that way if it goes below 0, we're not dividing by 0. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it divided by 0 here. Is that the only time it does weird things? And then this goes 0 to half, but if that's negative, then that's fine. Okay, let's see if it still breaks. Will it still break? I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay, so it's not. So we got 1, we can go up to 3, back down to 2, back to 1, and then 0. 0 is still fine, but then if I go -1, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. I fixed it. So we were dividing by 0. Maybe I should put that there. House cleaning. Instead of house cleaning, we divided by 0. Oh no, can't type the 0. There we go. Fuck. Alright, so projectile. Okay, so what is going on? So essentially what we can see here is adding 3 does not move where the extra 2 are. That's incorrect. That is fundamentally incorrect. That should not be doing that. On a fundamental level. So how do we fix this? What is our fix? Hey look, my thing's there. It's just there infinitely. Okay, so this angle here, these angles are good for these angles? Is it these angles? Oh yeah, I guess we calculate the angles up here. So let me put a little note somewhere. So these angles are good for odd numbers. An odd number of projectiles. I guess not for even numbers. Oh yeah, there was a weird thing where rounding became an issue. Hang on. So if I just get rid of that and let's run it again. Oh hey, look, I can move around a bit. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, 1 projectile, 2 projectile, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is not 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's still 7. Only 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so once we get to 8, we don't have enough. I guess if we do spread is less than f32 ellipson. Is that how we solve it? Ellipson is like the smallest number that matters when we're doing calculations with floating points. Start. Okay, so 1, oh, that's the wrong key. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what's going on here then? So if we go print ln current angle versus the spread. So current angle spread, and then after this for loop we'll go current angle afterwards. What is the current angle afterwards? After we finish that for loop, like how far off are we and how do we fix that? Okay, maybe I'm doing this like for loop the wrong way around. Okay, so 1. Whoops, that's also the wrong key. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so at 8, we have 0, 13, 26, 40, 53, 66, 80, 93, 106. Okay, so it's going up by 14 and it gets to there. So angle afterwards. So what if I do less than here, and what we'll do is we'll ellipson spread. We'll also print what the spread is with the ellipson. So it is spread plus f32 what is it? Ellipson? Epsilon. Jesus. I am been saying it wrong so many times now. Epsilon. Epsilon. Ooh, tasty. Tasty, tasty. Oh, we may have a special guest today. Unsure though. Maybe. It's possible. We may get a special guest. Okay, so let's go to... Oh, okay. So making it equal to it is... Or removing the equal part does break it. Oh, right, because it's wireless. Less than or equal to, that's fine. Wait a second, hang on. Shouldn't we just do this while current angles dot length is less than the number of projectiles we should have. And this should need to be size. Then we always do it the correct amount of times, no matter what. There's no floating number shenanigans. There's no other shenanigans. Oh. 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 Holy shit. Oh. I got attacked by the yawns. Okay. The length is 0, but the index is 0. Okay. Hang on. How does this happen? What? Oh, we need an equal sign. Of course. Okay, hang on. 0. Okay. I was so confused because I was like, wait a sec. My flawless plan, it failed. Wait a sec, hang on. But it only happened once we... Oh, we remove 0 and... Oh, maybe it still won't work. +1? We're still missing 1, 2, 3... Sorry, this should be 4, 5, 6. Hang on. Is it because we're removing 1 here? If I remove both of those, what do we use angles for? Oh, angles is here, but wait, then what do we use current angles for? It doesn't look like we use it for anything. Okay, let's go start. 1. That's not quite right. Holy. Okay, so we removed it. Okay, hang on. So let's do this again. So if I just comment all of this out. What happens? So okay, so what exactly do we need? So what's the difference between 2 projectiles and 3 projectiles? So if we have, let's say 80 degrees, and we have 2 projectiles, and we have 3 projectiles. So with 2 projectiles, we want it to be firing like so, and with 3 you want 1 in the middle, then 2 like this. Now the difference is this is a smaller angle, and these are the bigger angles, and these I guess are going to be even angles, right? Because yeah, like I think at the moment we're just getting this 3-1 and removing the middle. That kind of rips, kind of a rip. But if we do this, so what is this exactly? So if we had like, well, we'd have like half of each side is 40, and so if we were to split it evenly, this would mean it is 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, so it'll be 20 degrees, 20 degrees, 20 degrees, and 20. Okay, so this we have done, finished. This one's a tick. Now this one, so what we need, like, we need this, like halfway again. So this would be 20, and that's, oh yeah, so that's 40 to get halfway. So it'll be like, what, 60 then? 60 and then 80? No, that can't be right. What am I doing? Hang on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And so this would be, if we have 20 here in order to split 80 degrees up in half. So 80 minus 20. So this is 30 and that's 30. We do like a fourth of 80, 1/4 of 80. Okay, so given that if we do 4 projectiles, we need, guess it's the same, but then we add 2 more. So if we make this one 20 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's 80 over 5? That's not a very clean number? Maybe it is. 80 over 5 is 16. So we want 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. Okay, so we got 1 over 4, 1 over 5. Wait, does that mean 6 projectiles? It's going to be 1 over 6. And so 1 over 6 is, so 80 over 6. Okay, so it's going to be 13.33. Is that what we found out from above? So 6 projectiles will be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And these will be 13. 13 all the way around. So 13 is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 13 by 7. 93. Wait, that's not right. Oh no, it should be 1 over 7. Because we have 2 projectiles plus 2. Wait, 4. Wait, hang on. 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16 by 5. What is that? That is 80. How do we go 4, 5? Hang on. So 80 over 7. That's 11. And then we multiply that by. So we have 6 projectiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, multiplied by 7 will be 80. But that's for 6 projectiles. And then for 8 projectiles, it's so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1 over 9. That's been over 2. Then 10 projectiles. What will that be? That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 1 on 11. Okay, so past 2 projectiles. No, from 4 projectiles onwards, we need to divide it by +2 because the denominator is always +2 between each one, except for this first one. This first one is like this is only +1 between 2 and 4, which is interesting. So I guess the other interesting thing is like with the middle one, we never have these completely horizontal. But do we have that with odd number? Wait, even number projectiles? No, right? We shouldn't. Okay, so if we go with this, so we go I guess for let's just test even number projectiles. So while current angles dot length is less than or equal to the number of projectiles, we do stuff. So we have lit max current angle. We start at 0. No, we start at depth angle, and then we go angles dot push what are we pushing? So current angle plus firing angle. Let's do that. Current angle plus firing angle, and then we have current angles dot push current angle, I guess, maybe. And then we increase current angle by the step angle itself. Okay, let's see how this goes. This might just break entirely, but I don't know. Sorry, I haven't been as active in the last few seconds because we had an ad and it's probably over, so. But okay, so we have one projectile, it's working fine. We go to 2. Okay, so the angle's wrong, that's fine though. Like it's 90 degrees off center, but that's okay because that's fixable. Go to 3. 3 is also a bit mess, but we only care about the 2s, so we just keep our cursor here. So okay, so that is incorrect because they're very much spaced out. Why are they spaced out like that? Oops. So are we doing anything weird here? So leftover. What is leftover? Leftover. Leftover. What does that mean? Leftover. Where do we set that? Leftover. Oh, here we are. Half of the number. Oh, so if we divide it by half, and it has a fractional, then it has leftover. That's fine. So 0 to half of the projectiles. We go left and right. Oh. Okay, let's change this real quick. So I think this should work, kinda, but so if we go for I in 0 to the number of projectiles, we go let direction equal angles of I, and then we have let L of X, let's let X and Y, we have those equal to direction, direction dot what? Dot 2 radians dot sine and cos. Then we do the bullet spawn event. And then this is X and Y. This needs to be as use size. Is that it? Like, I guess we'll see. So, how come they are 90 degrees wrong? Did we Do we do anything weird with the spread? No. Not particularly. I mean, we do a plus 90 here, but yeah, I don't know. Wait, why do we have 2? Anyway, okay, so that's looking okay. Why do we have extra projectiles? This is 4, so 4 is looking a lot better. I can't really tell. Okay, so 6. 7? Okay, 8. Okay, maybe it's fine. 9. Wait, I've lost count. We're up to 11, so 12. Okay, so let's say that's working. How do we okay, so what's going on with the even numbers? The even numbers are, sorry, the odd numbers, they have at least one extra projectile. So I guess if leftover, so this always happens even if the leftover projectile, okay, so number of projectiles. Right. How do we deal with this? So our odd numbers are different. So if leftovers is greater than 0. Wait, okay, so what if we go else? If we just slap an else here, if we're doing even numbers, we just do that. Because we only need that one loop for the even numbers. So this means whenever we hit an odd number, we should have just a single projectile. Which might be good. I hope it's good at least. 1. Okay, so 2 is still offset, that's okay. Go to an odd number, just 1. Then we go 3. Sorry, 4. 5. 6. Okay, so in the odd number ones, grab all of this and just slap it in here. And then we'll just delete the lines that we commented out, save that. Okay, does that fix it? Oh, do we have evenly spaced projectiles? Sorry, just 1 second. Just finalizing some stuff. Oh, hang on. I need to quickly go. I need a BRB real quick. 1 second. 1 second. We'll get back to it, I swear. Just have a little bit more to do. Oh. Okay, so here. Wow, I'm really out of breath. Wow. Wild. Okay, so let me go. This one, two, that one. Sorry, 1 second. Still 1 second, I guess. And then I come over here. We put that in. Wow. Behind the scenes. Okay, so let me just read out my credit card number to you. Yeah? Does that sound good? I'll even like give you the little number in the back. Sure. There we go. Does it work? Did it work? Okay, cool. It looks like it did work. Okay, cool. Sick. Okay, awesome. Okay, we can get back to the stream. We can get back to the stream. Whoa! Okay, let me. I swear I'm done. I swear I'm back. I just gotta like. I'll do this one last thing. Maybe it'll pop up. Yep, there we go. Okay. Alright, alright. We're good to go. Okay, so we go. Start. Okay, projectiles. We have one. We have two. Okay, three is broken. Three is broken. Okay, so with the two projectiles, actually, maybe it's all of them. Maybe I just need to, because we use angles, don't we? Angles and angles. Okay. Let's just minus 90 from the angles? Or do we just get rid of this plus 90 here? Because I guess for some reason the single projectile is correct, but the others are not. Oh, I guess single projectile is just the default facing way, and then the additionals are based off the calculations we make. So 1 is good, 2 is wrong, 3 is also wrong, 4 is wrong. Okay. What have we done? No. No. Okay, so let's undo that. Okay, so what exactly, how are things like going? So Oh my god, I've been muted this whole time. But I don't even know what the... Like, I swear I unmuted. Did I accidentally mute again? Mutagen. Mutagen. Ooh, mutagen. So, like, our angle is like 45 degrees off. And I don't know why. Well, like, I guess I kind of do, and that's what we're working at. Because I guess we start from whatever 0 is, and then we go steps along. So if for some reason we just minus... We don't minus the spread, do we? Because like, maybe it's minus... Wait, okay. So with the additional projectiles, so even it happens even with 3 of them, these ones as well. So these, okay, what if we just get the angle and we just go minus 90? Because firing angle, like, I guess we're just undoing that, but like, for some reason when we just got rid of that, it was acting weird. Weirded. Oh, I got the little bit of hiccups. Okay, 1 projectile's good. 2 projectile. Okay, we've gone too far. 3 projectile. Also kind of mess. 4 projectile. Minus 90. Okay, so instead of minus 90, is it minus half of spread? Because like if 0, 0, spread, do we not have spread yet? Spread is here. Oh, here's spread. So if we move that up to here. So if by default, yeah, half of spread makes sense because basically I believe what's happening is that let's say our cursor is pointing this way. This will be 0 degrees, and then we're doing like the angles here, and it'll be like this. This is the angle, but if we minus spread, we're getting this, and we're moving this center line up to 0, so we're re-rotating it back by minusing half of the spread angle. Anyway, if that doesn't work, then I'm wrong about that. Okay. Minusing half of spread puts it off by 90. Oh wait, no, that's correct because we got rid of the 90. Okay. Okay, now it's making a little bit more sense. Alright. Alrighty, alright. Okay, start. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that mean we just need to make this -2? So it starts at a like a earlier index. Here we go. Start. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Hey, there we go. Okay, we've got it. We finished! Okay, task ticked. Now let's increment that task over here as well. So 2 out of 45. Pog. I gotta make that into its own little thing, really. Holy, that's a lot of projectiles. 12, damn. Let's continue. Does it ever get weird? No, it just gets more and more dense. That's pretty cool though. Pretty fucking sick. Like, look at that go. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how it does for the... how the bitrate is, but hopefully it's going across fine. Okay, so I'm just adding projectiles. Like apparently we have a nice number of projectiles now. Absolutely redonkulous. Oh shit, this looks cool. Look at it go. Boom. Boom. Okay, that's sick. That's very sick. Actually, do we have anything that increases spread? Because that would be fun to see what it does. Or does it decrease spread? Here we are, decrease spread. Decrease spread again. So that's 2 decreases in spread. Does that mean this one has increased spread? No. Okay, anyway. At any rate, that's fine. That's working. Okay, so bullets done. Easy. Okay, so this one I'll need to add a task. Here we go, checklist. Okay. Here we are. So we go. Now this one is fix cursor position not updating till mouse moves. Okay, so this one's a hard one. That's all there is to it. This one's a hard one because we're kind of limited in how like at the moment we have input state keyboard, okay, mouse input. Okay, so we need to open some documentation. We go docs.rs bevy. Wait, do we? Because we have. Oh, my voice is going weird. Okay, so what's happening exactly? So, do we just have to calculate the mouse position in the world just at all times? At the moment, like mouse input, mouse movement direction. Alright, this is gamepad, that's fine. Mouse input. So keyboard input, I don't know why I said mouse there, so anyway, mouse input. Oh, we just use that for firing. Is it under, oh here we are, so get input direction. It returns some, wait, so sometimes it returns none, hang on. Get input direction, okay, we don't use it here, so we go through the events inside of inputs. State. Alright, so this is part of. Right. I understand. Okay, so. Wait, is it just part. Did I put it in system? So we go source modules system. Yeah, so we have cursor, screen, world, and move in XY range of a transform and a sprite. Right, that's just checking if the cursor has intersected with something which we don't use. Cursor state. Cursor world. Okay, so we only update this when cursor state. Oh, is a query. Cursor transform. Cursor to world. Camera transform, cursor position. Cursor moved. So this only happens. Cursor setup, cursor state. Default plugins, window, task tool. What is this? Task pool plugin. Task pool options. Helper for configuring and creating default task pools. For any users who want full control setup, use task tool plugin. Oh, so we have, this is just task tool plugin. Okay, so these are the options. And options minimum, maximum, percentage is not here. What? Nani? Where did I get percent from? Percent. Oh, it's part of the thread assignment policy. Okay. Task pool thread. Oh, this is for compute, I guess. Do we even use compute? What's this? IO async. Wait, what is compute? Wait, compute. Determine the number of compute threads allocated. Force using this many threads and under unknown circumstances. Use that. Percent. Target using percent of total cores. Clamped by minimum threads and max threads is permitted to use 1.0 to try to use all remaining. Okay. So I guess it's just like try to use as many as possible. This is for just regular compute. Interesting. Ah. So okay. Anyway, I got distracted there. Disable pipeline rendering. What? Pipeline rendering. What? Render plugin? Here we are. Render pipeline. Render plugin. What is pipeline rendering plugin? So that comes from nowhere. Hang on, so Bevy pipeline rendering plugin. What is this? Is in. Okay, so pipeline can be added to your application to enable pipeline rendering. This moves rendering into a different thread that the nth frames rendering can be run at the same time as n+1 frame simulation. Or simulation thread, rendering thread. Oh. In parallel, the rendering thread extract app schedule runs by default. This schedule is empty, but is useful. Why would we not want this. Hang on, so if I remove this, what happens? Like, does something weird start happening? Like, I must have added it there for a reason. Okay, stop. Yeah, I actually don't know. That's something I'll have to consider, because like I don't really know what the difference is. Maybe it's an input thing, so voodoo tech effect input lag or something weird. Weird. Okay. That's fine. Sick. Plugins. Is this the latest 0.21? It is. Wait. Where's the default plugins? Default plugins? Here we are, default plugins. Log plugin? What does log plugin do? Adds logging to apps. This is plugin part of the default store facing using SD on Android. Okay, cool. Level debug. Oh, sick. That's cool. That's very cool. So we can disable it if we want. Task tool type, frame count, time plugin, transform, hierarchy, input. Is this related? Not really, no. Scene plugin. What is scene plugin? Oh, to an app. Maybe I should look into that at some point. What else do we have? Render plugin, that's fine. Image. Oh, we're not targeting. Oh, okay. Okay, this needs to be true for Wasm32. Alright, that explains that. Right, text, UI, PBR. We don't need that, so I'll add that into the disable. Disable. Well, actually, whatever. Well, we'll put it in here just in case. PBR plugin. Plugin. You know what? It's not even imported because we haven't enabled that audio. Oh, nice. Wait a second. Wait, do I already have that? Because I have controller, but I haven't, sorry, not source. I'm like, Cargo Tummel. We do not. We go version is equal to that. We go features. Devi GLRS. Yeah, we want GLRS, that's a good one. Animation plugin. That might be useful. Wait, does it still compile? I'll let that compile with the new thing. Rumble system. Bevy interface to handle gamepad inputs. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, runnable system. Well, like, this is all fine, but like, what? It doesn't tell me how to use the plugin, I guess. Okay, this one actually has stuff in it. So animation plugin, animation clip, animation player, keyframes, repeat animation. Okay, so this has cool stuff. Okay, does that mean the GLRS thing? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so keyframes. Rotation, translation, scale, weight. Ooh. Maybe we will use this, because we do need something to make like dashing and getting hit like more interesting. Oh no. What the honey? The browser breaks whenever I try to like open that in a new tab. Hello? Like my cursor's stuck. Oh, there we go. Wait, where were we? Animation. Wait, what happened? Oh shit. Oh no, what's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is going on? Well, we're not running out of RAM, that's fine. The CPU is fine as well. Browser? Firefox? Like, if I just delete all of this, we just go kill. And we do the same with... Well, that should have been all the big ones. Okay. Then we head here and we just refresh. Is it just this window? Let me just close this window. Okay, that window, gone. Gone. Let me just refresh chat. Maybe my browser's been broken this whole time, and people have been trying to chat to me, or maybe they haven't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. So, XRS heavy. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. My like this. Restore this tab. Yes, please. Oh, here we are. Our goal is back. Our goal is back. Oh, we. Okay, Bippy. Okay. What were we doing? What were we doing? PNG. Optional features. Okay, what am I looking for? So basically the cursor is not updating like enough for some reason. Cursor transform. So this is, we go over the cursor and we make the translation the cursor world one, and then we remove its parent. I don't know why it has a parent, but okay. Cursor to world, so we get the window size. We get the cursor position minus half of the window size. Then we do the commute matrix to the screen position. And then we make that as an X and Y. Okay, that's fine. That works. So basically, cursor position, the cursor to world. Where do we use that? Here we are, cursor to world. We need to use it for both of these. So oh, do I just do this? Like, wait a second, isn't this just doing cursor to world if it's true or false? I'm so confused. It's like, if cursor has not moved, then we calculate cursor to world, which is what we want. If I hold it here, oh, it's fine. Okay. Do we fix it? I mean, we do have the weird problem where when we move, what is that exactly? When we move, where our bullets go, like our bullets direction is affected by how we're moving. Or is it targeting the correct place, but we've just like, yeah, so if I put my mouse on this corner and keep it on that corner, hang on, kill some things. I keep it on this corner. Maybe it's fine. I don't know, because like if you put your, I mean, I guess the closer to the where you are when it's firing, the more accurate it is. They're just like, because it's too slow. Like if we had more projectile speed, does it happen less? I guess we can test that out, right? So if we come here, there's projectile speed there, so we level up a few times. And here we are, projectile speed. Okay, it still happens for sure, but is it happening less? I don't know. It does happen a lot, doesn't it? Is there more projectile speed somewhere? Projectile speed. Condition, fire rate, condition. Projectile speed's up there. Okay, cool. Oh, some here as well. Nice. So that's projectile speed. Is there any more? Fire rate, movement speed. That doesn't have projectile speed. Elemental damage. There more projectile speed along one of these angles? No. That would be a no. There's bound to be more on the tree, but that's pretty fast. Okay, we still have the problem, but is it less? I think it might be, but okay. You know what, it's probably fine. Because I guess basically the reason it happens. Okay, you know what, fuck it. It's good. It's good. We fixed the main problem. Tick. That's a tick. So we're at 3 out of 45. Fog. Okay, what's next? Level up. Ooh. Allow user to press 1 or 2 to select skill tree point or weapon mod. Okay. And a visual representation of the available skill points. Right. Well, this depends. I mean, at very least, we do need a visual representation of the skill points. But hang on, do we have like an XP bar? Or yeah, in-game UI is a thing. Okay, so level up, visual referencing. Maybe I'll wait on this. We'll wait on this because we have other things to do. Level slash floor. Make wider. Fix enemies sometimes spawning outside of the area. Okay, so okay, let me have a look. Okay, so if we go tab new what's modules? Level handler? Or is it walls? Or is it both? It's probably both. Okay, so level handler. Enemy spawn, right? Okay, so this is the enemy spawning thing. That's fine. Update timers, spawn enemies. We'll get to that in a second. Progress level, door. Oh, that's good enough. So walls. So do we actually make it thinner? Or what? Do we make it thinner? Because like I guess like we want like at the moment I guess the fighting enemies is a little bit unsatisfying. Which is sad. Since that's like the whole point of the game. But I think that's to do with enemy spawn, not necessarily the level, but the level does contribute to it. Okay, so generate walls has all this stuff. And currently we use width segment. Okay, you might just comment this out. And we copy this. Copy. Just paste it here. Okay, so path segment width, wall segment size, and width between walls. Okay, so width between walls. Let's halve that, see how it feels. And then also do turn chance. Let's say turn chance is 50% chance. And segment width, segment size. Okay, let's see how that goes. Stop. Okay. Okay. So with a smaller segment size. Is it just me or do we have stuttering? Do we have more turns? Okay, so having enemies outside of the path is pretty sus. Pretty sus. Okay. Alright, so we have a few things to do here. A few more things than originally planned. Okay, so make wider. Fix enemies spawning outside. Okay, so change hallway width. Let's just go with that. Change hallway width. But we have a few more tasks before these ones, so how do I... Can I change their order? Oh, I can change their order. Okay, let's add a few more. So what are we adding? We need to floors have an end area. When reaching end area, we need to give player weapon mod, and then no floor timer. Anything else? I think so. Oh yeah, remove weapon mod from leveling up. Okay, cool. So remove weapon mod from leveling up. No floor timer. Okay, so floors need to have an end area. Sure. Okay, so the first 3. Yeah. Okay. So I think change. Okay, yeah. No floor timer, so we're removing that. Floors have an end area. We need to add that in, and then when reaching an end area, give the player a mod. Okay. So let's get going. So floor. So this is the level handle. Okay. Let's rename this. Source modules. Okay, so level handler is becoming floor handler because it's too confusing. Rename floor handler. Okay, that means we need to tab new source mod rs. Right here. Yeah, we don't have a level handler anymore. We have a floor handler. Handles the floors. Save that, open up the floor handler. Delete that. Percent, actually is it percent s level handler plugin becomes the floor handler plugin /gg, and then percent s level becomes floor. How do I make it capital specific? You know what, it doesn't matter. Let's do it capitals and we'll replace the lowercase ones with lowercase where we need GG. And that's it, I think. So yeah, so lowercase. I didn't get this level. Floor dot. I don't know about level there. So floor. Progress floor, that's fine. I don't know why it didn't get those levels inside of that one. Hey, I love Strux, welcome. Welcome. Oh, I added more tasks. Hang on, I've put myself back. So not 45, I added 4 more tasks. So we're at 3 out of 49. Here we go. How have you been? I didn't plan to skip yesterday's stream, but it happened, so that's something. Okay, so floor just has a floor number. Sure. Does a floor like Oh, Incurify, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome. So floors do have a number because you're on like floor 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but we call we have a floor struct, but does the actually it may not even have any other variables, and if so we can just put a number in here. Okay, and that solves the weird like floor situation. Sick. Okay, hopefully we don't need any other variables then, because then we just go floor 1. Easy. Progress floor is a function with lowercase f. But yeah, we're we're changing up how floors work because timers kind of suck and it just takes the game out of your hands, out of your control. I had an idea though. Like, so basically, what we're gonna do is you have a floor and a pathway. And you'll go through it and kill enemies, and that'll be nice. And then at the end, when you reach the end, you get weapon mod, and then you get to go to the new floor. And then I was just thinking, what if the player's finding that floor really hard and they want to like level up a few more times? Maybe there'll be like an alternate thing to like restart the floor or like a alternate path at the end, so you either choose to go get weapon mod or go get levels. Don't know. Um, um, you've been pretty busy. Hey, fair enough. Like, that's cool. Being busy is fine. Oh, you know, just asking those general questions. And yeah, things have been rather busy, like a little bit stressful as well. All the stuff coming together. It's pretty sick. Okay, so set up floor, that's fine. Okay, set up floors, lowercase. Okay, do we have any other weird like floor related issues? I hear our floor plus level. This is floor.0 plus equal 1. Why is my editor being... I swear this is not going to compile. Menu, game, enemy. Okay, they're in different files. Okay. You have classes that are oh no. Hey, it happens. And like, I don't know about you, but when I was in university, it like the first week I'll be like, oh yeah, I want to smash out this semester, and then I'd go look for all the resources for like learning what we're gonna do, and then they'll only release like the first week stuff, and it's like, oh, this is how we do 1+1, and I'm like, fuck. And then by the time week 2 comes around, I'm like, oh, I don't really feel like it anymore. And like, I guess they only have week 2 resources still out, and so it would end up being, I guess, kind of like what it sounds like you are, where it's like week 12 or 13, like 1 week before like end of semester assignments, and I'd be like, okay, time to do like 1 day where we learn 13 weeks of content in a single day. We'll do that for all 5 of my subjects. So 5 days, 5 subjects, 5 exams. Let's go. Actually, usually I was lucky because I only had like 1, maybe 2 subjects at exams, but still pretty stressful. Pretty fucking stressful. And then like you'd go in, you'd like do your research, and you go in, you'd be like, hell yeah, this is gonna be easy. And you look at the first question, and you're just like, what does this even mean? This was not in any of the content. That's only happened once though, luckily. But damn, that was an exam. Okay, so enemy, game, and menu. So add new, source modules, menu, add new, modules, game, add new source modules, enemy. What was my major? Computer science? Yes, computer science. Because I was doing an IT degree, and it was either computer science or what was it? It was like the like the alternate to computer science. There was only 2 options for IT majors for that degree. And it might have been like data analysis or something weird. Information systems? There we go. Information systems. Basically business IT. Yep. Yep. And then my minor was mathematics until I changed it. No, I didn't change it. I had a minor in compute, like parallel computing, and then I did have a mathematics minor, but I worked out, like I had done a few of the mathematics minor subjects, but I worked out if I opted out of doing a minor, I had already completed all of the subjects, and so the semester that I thought I had 2 subjects left to do, I discarded my minor and completed uni by doing so. That was amazing. That was pretty fucked. Cause it's pretty weird how it works. Cause like essentially what had happened is I had done some extra like regular math subjects earlier, like a few years earlier, and those weren't part of the computational mathematics subject, and so technically I had enough points for graduation, but I had like they weren't part of the minor, so it wasn't allowed to count, and thus like removing the minor completed uni for me. So that was that was a mess to work out. Poor handler. But it worked out in the end, I guess. And like I mean, I haven't used the degree because all of my jobs I had before getting the degree. Because I basically like the question that I was avoiding by getting the degree is like employers are like, oh, why don't you have a degree? And I'm like, don't need one. And like I've had many very high level IT jobs since like before anyway. So like it was just like I guess like more official qualifications, sadly, I guess. So I don't have to answer that question anymore and just be like, yep, I've got a degree. Now I don't have to work out my answer for that every single time. But yeah, I am very lucky in that aspect because like the programming skills I have done and learnt in my spare time has carried me extremely hard. Which is like good, I guess, but like it's good for me, I suppose. So this is a floor now, and this is query. We're querying the floor. So player level is level. Wait. Are we not scaling the enemies correctly? Why is level 1? Oh, it was just in case the level doesn't exist. Okay. So this should be floor. That's really cool actually. You're only going because all the jobs I want outside of web all require it here. Sounds like Australia's level. I don't know about that. Like all of the application, well, like I guess I can't confirm either way, but all the jobs advertised like 1 having a degree, 2 having like 3+ years of experience doing XYZ, but 90% of the time they like I guess put that there out of requirements or put that out there to I guess almost like weed out less confident people, because like there's been like pretty much most of the jobs I have, like I haven't been the only one without a degree that they've hired. Like if you can show them the skills, they don't care if you have a piece of paper or not. But obviously in wherever you are, maybe like I guess the part where it actually matters and it did actually affect it is they had to do a little bit of extra paperwork because in Australia, we have what is it, like professional what's it called? It's like a certificate application um job levels, work level standards. Is this it? Skills classifications. Like basically, I guess by hiring me, they had to add an extra. It took a little bit more to do up the paperwork for my employment. This is not it. This is not it. Occupations. Software developer, software engineer. This is not it either. What's it called? It's like classification structure. Is this it? This is getting closer. I wonder if I can just have a look at my actual employment thing. Like, will it just tell me that? I'm pretty sure I still have it. Because basically, like, usually under hiring someone with a degree, you are under the certificate that's like, like professional level certificate, and then the way we had to do it, because I didn't have the quote unquote professional certificate, I suppose, was that I was acting as a yeah, I really don't remember. It's like you're acting as an individual and then you have to get an additional shit. Yep, okay. I have forgotten and I am failing to find it now. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So, like, I guess put simply is, as I said in the beginning, they essentially had to make a modified version of an employment thing because my skill level officially recognized was not the standard, like, professional skill level, and so they had to go with like one of the other ones, like a generic like professional worker, and then they had to add in a bunch of clauses that allowed me to get paid more, like up to the level of professional things. Yeah, you know what I mean? Nice. Yeah. And like I did end up getting really good I guess like flexibility out of that I wouldn't have been able to get if I had the degree, because basically the professional level is very set in stone. You can't really change it too much. Like you can add stuff to it, you can sometimes minus stuff from it, but very rarely. But with this generic one, I had a really good like extra deal because the generic one didn't say anything about overtime, and so basically we were able to work out a deal where I was allowed, if I wanted to, in my own time, like I was allowed to work overtime at the same rate as my regular time, and at the end of the month, if I had worked, what was it, like 20 hours more, than regular in a month, so like 5 extra hours each week, I get a bonus like, what was it, like $400 or something. And so this, like, not only did I get the bonus money from doing the 20 hours at standard rate, I also got the bonus from doing that much extra. And because all of this in the contract had specifically said that I choose to do it, and I waive my like bonus week time fees, because technically if you're working on a weekend you're supposed to be paid at a multiplier of your thing, but because it's at my own time, I waive the weekend like increase, and it also doesn't count as overtime technically. I was able to have a nice little, like, a really cool thing. And once I did get a degree while I was working there, they were like, well, we need to update this generic thing to the professional, and we can't give you this other thing anymore. Like, it's just not possible. And like, I looked into it too, because I was like, well, that's pretty shit. And yeah, it's true. It's true. They weren't able to do this anymore because it's kind of scuffed, I guess. Maybe a little bit. Anyway, that's definitely one of the benefits I run into when working with a really, really good company with nice people, I guess. Because yeah, it was a small company, and the owners, they were probably like some of the best people you'll ever meet. Okay, so query floor, that's fine. Floor, floor, floor. You normally get long PTO as well? PTO. PTO. Paid time off? Is this paid time off? Yeah, oh right, so yeah. So the other part of this was that I didn't get, no, I did get public holidays, don't worry. I did get paid time off. Yeah, so I had the standard paid time off. So for X amount of hours I work, I got Y potential pay time off. And this was up to a limit. And the limit was like the standard 38 hours a week. And this is fine. Like, yeah. So yeah, like, I don't know about what makes it long or short, but it was the standard amount, which I think is for every week you get is it like for every week you get 5 hours of PTO? I don't remember, it's been too long. We call it leave here, I believe. So professional leave based on hours worked, Australia. Annual leave. Here we are. So does it tell me? So is it different based on industry? So if we go information technology, that's shift workers. I was also counted as full-time, so that's slightly different than shift workers. But yeah, it's like five hours per week, and what you do like 48 weeks, and so that's, I need my calculator for that. And it's like, what's that, like 200 hours or something? So 48 by 5, sorry, by 5 divided by 8, 28 divided by 7. Yeah, so it's probably like you get approximately 5 hours per week, and so you get 4 weeks of leave per year. Per year. And so you work 48 weeks and then you get 4 weeks of paid leave per year. Nice. In the US, it's rare to get PTO, but I hear stories in Germany, they let you take over a month off at any time you want, like in individual days. Yeah, so that's certainly what I was able to do. I don't know if it is for most companies. Let's have a look. So annual leave, you accrue it weekly through 3-hour annual leave for 38-hour work. Good luck finding anything in IT specifically. There's no award for us. Yeah, it's either 4 or 3. If it's 3 hours per 38 week instead of 5, like in Curify says, maybe it's like 2.5 weeks. So 45 by 3, wait, 48 by 3, over 7. Wait. Oh, divided by 8. That's how many days over 7. So yeah, 2.5 weeks. Yeah, it's probably 2.5 weeks, I guess. And then this annual leave. So we have 2.5 annual leave, and you also get up to, I think it's 2 weeks of sick leave. Most of the time, sick. And like, depending on where you work, this sick leave, you will either need a certificate or you won't. It just depends on the workplace. Like, yeah. Yo, Signer Boy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Minimum is 3 or 4 weeks, might be 2, fair enough. Yep, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty, like, at least in the jobs I've worked, it's been pretty chill in terms of what you get. And I have been very picky about the jobs I get, so I actually don't know if all of that is always going to be true for most people. But yeah, I think the standard is you do get annual leave regardless of where you work if you're full-time, and which gives you your paid time off. And then sick leave is a question mark because it depends on the people working there pretty much. Posture check. God damn it. Let me go find the timer. Timer. Oh, it probably crashed because we deleted the browser earlier. Because why did we delete? Oh yeah, because the thing didn't work. So posture check. 20 minutes. Posture check. Can we move you there? Yep, okay, there we go. We got posture check. It is kind of overlapping the lines, but that's okay. There we go. Not far off normal sitting, but it's fine. Hi there. Do I work on game development or engine development? Both. Like, at this current moment, game development is my focus, but I will be returning to game engine development slowly. Because essentially what happened was I had been working on my engine, my graphics / game engine, for a long time, and it is open source, which is cool. But I certainly wasn't happy where it was, and like, I could make simple 2D stuff and some 3D stuff, and it was pretty good. But basically, I was like, hey, I want to get a game out into the world, and if I keep getting distracted by being like, oh, I'll tweak the shaders, I'll change this, I'll add a compute shader here, I'll change how user friendly it is over there, and like work on the engine rather than the game, I'm never going to get a game out. So currently I am doing game development, but engine development is on the table, and maybe in the future, like actually not that far in the future, maybe 1 or 2 days out of the week I work on the engine and the rest of the week I'm working on the game kind of deal, because I do still want to develop that, and I have a few other side projects that I want to work on which could fit in that area. which is like I want to make a networking library in Rust that allows anyone in any game to import my library and just put like a networking drive on their struct, and then like very very small like boilerplate stuff. So like adding the network functions to your loop, your game loop, and that's it. You have networking, and like it'll handle keeping all the variables updated between connected clients, and having it also allow like peer-to-peer as well as server and client kind of structures. And I'm pretty keen for that one. Like it does need some more thinking about. I have made the basis of it though. Like I have both used and tested a simpler version of a server client version of that does work. I just don't have the derive part of it, and you have to kind of manually do it, but it's still like it's pretty sick. Yeah, definitely some very interesting projects up and coming. But yeah, like at the moment my focus is on getting this demo out once we finish the tasks, and then doing like the actual release version. We already have a lot of improvements that we know that are coming for this game for the release version, not the demo. The demo will be a variation of this, and the release one's going to be pretty pog, which hopefully won't take too long. And if I'm also able to work on those side projects alongside this, then I'll be basically doing everything that I really want to in terms of getting stuff done. It's gonna be epic. And at the moment at least, off stream, I'm working on a secret project that chat can enjoy once I finish it, and it's gonna be pretty fun. Like I'm gonna be jealous when I'm streaming and you chatters are gonna enjoy the thing that I've been working on. It's gonna be that good, hopefully. Okay, so floor needs to be public, so floor handler 32. Okay, so this is a field. Right, so we don't have a floor timer anymore because it doesn't tick. That's good. We will need to reevaluate this function here. We'll need like some sort of flag to say progress to the next floor. But we'll come back to this. I'll go to do next floor stuff. What's next? Is that all of the floor things? Because basically, no. Okay, so this is the timer. Right, we're not showing the timer anymore. And this is just going to be floor.0. And so floor is here. So yeah, basically the floor and the floor handler that levels like the map and all that handles the map. It was called level, and that was getting confusing between player level and like floor level, I guess is the easiest way to put it. And so I'm just changing everything to say floor instead of like floor level or some variation of it. And we're also getting rid of the timer because the timer kind of sucks. Like it kind of forces you to either rush or just like be sad because you can't finish off that pack of enemies that you started. But yeah, I certainly thoroughly enjoy engine development, especially graphics development. It was like I actually haven't done any on stream yet in the recent times, but I have been using Vulkan and it is cross-platform, and the idea behind it is that it should be like so easy. I mean, big TM there, I guess, big TM, but as a like essentially what I want it to do is that let's say you have a game in Rust and it doesn't, let's say it doesn't use any like a Bevy library or something that like heavily influence it. So you have somehow you have just all your logic here, and then you already have like something that draws based on your logic that's over here, and they're not crossed together. I want my library to, I guess, do this so that if you already have this here, switching to my library, if you choose to do so, is as simple as just replacing this part, and logic remains untouched. So this stays the same. This part here, this graphics part here, changes. And I guess this allows like separation of code. So like they're completely separate. The only reason this doesn't work currently, which I haven't worked out how to do net at the moment, is my graphics engine provides you, like, it has to take control of the game loop. Because it has to create the window and stuff. So this part might be unavoidable, and so maybe if you have, I guess, just a run function that runs every frame. So runs every frame. Well, actually, currently I provide two functions. One thing that runs every frame, and then one thing that runs every delta that you've set. Oh, and I have a third one, which is input. And input just runs whenever we have input, which often lines up with every frame. Like both run frame input seem to happen almost at the same time most of the time, but it does allow the user to capture inputs in between like deltas, and like if they want a deterministic game, they can just be like, well, this delta happened here, and then they capture all the inputs before the next run of delta, and then they're able to do their stuff, or they're able to just like do stuff based on inputs as soon as they come in. Oh, hey April, welcome to the stream again. Welcome back. So Vulkan competes with DX or OpenGL. So the way it works is that essentially well, I can't spell, Jesus. So OpenGL, you have OpenGL. Then for a while we had I think it was called like NextGL, because GL means graphics library, but this next one turned into, it got renamed to Vulkan. And so really Vulkan is the new OpenGL. So it's replacing OpenGL, and then both of these, both OpenGL and Vulkan, are open source, which is great and amazing. Like, I don't know about anyone else, but open source is like some of the progress stuff you've ever seen. And then DirectX is completely owned and developed by Microsoft, as you may already know. And so DirectX also doesn't work on Mac. So it doesn't work on Mac, so big no. And DirectX also doesn't work on Linux. It's also a big no. And this is a big TM as well, because both Mac and more specifically Linux, these days we have something called a DXVK, which is simply a abstraction layer developed by the Wine people that convert DX calls into Vulkan calls. And so that's how most Windows applications are able to run on Linux, or Linux is able to run the Linux application because of this DXVK thing. And so Vulkan is a direct competitor to DirectX and vice versa, I presume. But like Vulkan's by the community, DirectX is by Microsoft for Windows, and I guess only for Xbox as well. For Windows and Xbox, and they only focus on these. They don't really care about these. if anything, they try to make it harder for these to run those. And yeah, so yeah, Vulkan's just straight up like better than OpenGL, but yeah, that's the whole shabazz with everything here. And so like OpenGL's still getting updates, but I don't think it will ever get to the level Vulkan gets, just because Vulkan is just so good in terms of performance and what you're able to do with it. Because I guess the important distinction here is that essentially, oh April, thank you for the water redeem. I'll take my drink now. Essentially, the difference between OpenGL and Vulkan is that, let's say we have OpenGL. I'll just have GL here. So GL is it's like this small package, and then up here at this is your OS, this is your operating system, and it has drivers. Now OpenGL essentially just calls your driver functions just over and over again, and your driver functions like pass things back. And so I guess most OpenGL improvements have to come from the drivers, and so this puts performance on like NVIDIA, like directly. They have to be fixed by NVIDIA or AMD, and like this is not ideal because like we got a random company, not random. You have like the company that cares about graphics and stuff, and in order to get performance optimizations most of the time, we need them to give us new drivers. And that's not very fun because like even if they were to dedicate their entire selves to getting OpenGL as fast as possible, they have limitations, and like unique cases that they either don't know about or can't know about or very unlikely to find. And so what Vulkan allows us to do, Vulkan is a lot of the functions that happens in this driver thing is moved into the Vulkan library. So now it is it's the what's it called? It is now the purpose. It is on the game developers or graphics developers. Game developers. It is on the game developers. That's really bad to get performance instead of on NVIDIA and AMD, because Vulkan gives you a lot more control on how things are run, how things are sent to and from GPU and CPU, and how exactly all that stuff works. And so we move it on to the people that care. So the people that care are the people making the game. So if you ever run into a game that runs Vulkan or DirectX, because the newest DirectX does the same, like it's very similar with the moving it onto the game developers, which is why the newest one is like the step between DirectX 11 and 12 was this change. So if you ever run into games like these that don't run well on most people's computers, like the game developers, like if they put in enough effort, they could probably get it running really smoothly. And AMD and NVIDIA, they still do patches because there's still stuff in the driver section that has to do things, and sometimes they still do special things based on the game specifically, especially if it's an older game that the developers aren't updating anymore. Sometimes they'll like pop it in there. I don't really know particularly like what they as a company get out of doing this personally, but I guess more games run better. But yeah, they do that. They do that still, but it's a very, very small difference compared to when it was OpenGL. We were pretty much fully reliant on these companies to get like the most performance. So yeah, this is DirectX 12. No. But yeah, I guess I've gone a little bit further than what your question asked, but hopefully that makes sense and there was nothing too confusing. Yeah. But yeah, like I do know most of the stuff involved in getting games or anything to render on screen with graphics libraries, either the same or similar to Vulkan as well as OpenGL. And all the processes needed to get that going, because especially with Vulkan, the setup you need is quite a bit more than OpenGL, and that is because it's all on the developers now instead of the big companies that don't really know anything about your game yet, which is fine. It's good even. It's a very good change. It allows developers to actually have some say in their game, I suppose. Like, obviously there are limitations, because if there wasn't, it'll be like programming for a console, because the part that like the OS driver does now is it makes all of this customization generic, makes it generic to all of the hardware that is under their brands, and that's very good and like not something a game developer needs to worry about or should worry about. So yeah. Yeah, you're new to a lot of the low-level stuff, but I want to learn about it for sure, especially Vulkan. You haven't used Volcano? I just saw it on GitHub. Volcano. Yeah, so yeah, I personally did learn Vulkan through Volcano, because basically, Volcano is basically like I see it as it's like the OpenGL layer of Vulkan. Because if we have a look at their examples, essentially it gets all of the boilerplate stuff like over with immediately. If we have a look at their examples, like it still has a little bit of setup required, but it's nothing like doing raw Vulkan with like Ash. And so definitely for learning, I'd recommend it. Like obviously there's a bunch of stuff that's different about Volcano, but usually it's for the better. And so like for example this function here, getting the required extensions and applying it to the event loop or whatever, this in raw Vulkan, this is actually usually like 150 lines of code, with like 80 of those lines being customizable options. And so that's like condensed down. This here, the instance, this is usually like 50 to 60 depending on how you've programmed it. And yeah, so yeah, Volcano is very good for learning both the general things you're going to be interacting with, as well as learning the concepts of how they work, because you still need to do like some of the like all the swap chain stuff and memory things, as well as like how to fill and unfill buffers, shaders of course. So yeah, Volcano I definitely recommend as a learning tool, and maybe for like for yourself making a full game and maybe a demo, possibly even release. But basically I don't know what state this is in anymore, because when I was using it like 3 or 4 years ago, or even 5 or 6, Tomaka was the main maintainer. And when they stopped being the main like maintainer, things got a bit wacky, because one of the things I agreed with at the time was that Volcano was not going to handle. Actually, it might be Winit. Winit is a fundamental part of Volcano, which is fine because I use Winit and Winit's pretty sick. But Winit fell into the same or similar state to Volcano, which is that Tomaka stopped being the main maintainer, and then they started adding features that they had strictly said, yeah, this can be handled by other libraries and doesn't need to be like implemented in it to keep it like lightweight or whatever. And yeah, don't know, but yeah, definitely recommend. So Vulkan isn't used for a game engine. Yeah, I would recommend using Vulkan for a game engine, or Volcano even. Like, yeah, for a game engine, but yeah, Volcano is essentially a graphics engine, but it's not game engine. But yeah, for learning, definitely very good because you learn all the concepts, and it's pretty bug. What is this 1.3 business? This new last month. Can I notice anything different between the older version and 1.3? Or what I remember? Like, they have changed some of these steps here from when I was using it. I don't know how many breaking changes they use. But yeah, basically one of the reasons I stopped using this is that, I guess at the time and maybe now, I even have an open thread that I don't think's been closed, is that if you have the event loop do a certain thing, there's a memory leak that means like the more frames you use or like render, the more memory gets deleted. I have no idea if it's still up or not. I guess, yeah, here we are, push constants. Oh yeah, so okay. Yeah, here we are. Here's my thing. So it looks like it's not. Okay, maybe it is fixed, but like hasn't really been like closed or looked at properly for a long time. I guess this is part of why I moved it, because push constants is the best fucking thing Vulkan there ever is, because push constants is literally free data sent to the GPU. Like, push constants is like 128 bytes of just free data, because essentially when you send a command to the GPU, it has 128, I guess, like, is it bits or bytes? It might be bits. It has 128 bits that's also sent with it. I think it's on top as like a little buffer area, but we can use this because it doesn't get corrupted or whatever, and you can access it from the shaders, and we can fill this up whenever we want, however we want, and it costs zero. It costs zero. There's no overhead. Actually, zero overhead. And so push constants are very important to me, because if you have variables that are changing all the time, you don't need to set up any buffer. So zero buffers. You don't need to worry about memory stuff because you have no buffers. There's no buffers. There's no overhead. There's no like, yeah, you can send whatever data, any data you want there. No restrictions. Like, as long as it's less than 128 bits, or some GPUs 256. And like it is like the biggest, like the easiest way to optimize pretty much most games if they have a few buffers and they don't use push constants. Like, not using a buffer is just insane. So yeah, yeah, this is specifically why I stopped, but it is also very specific to, I think, Nvidia, because Nvidia has some weird stuff, and this might be only to do with their proprietary driver, and it may also only occur on Linux. Not sure. Like, some people did say it's on Windows and stuff, but some did say they found ways around it. But yeah, Volcano, very good. Definitely a good learning tool. If you want to make games with it, make games with it. just be wary, I guess, is if you do run into like that issue I had, like you might have to fix it yourself, PM, because I guess there might be a good chance if you make a new issue now that it might get looked at and fixed, but yeah. Yeah, but anyway, definitely recommend Volcano. Very cool, very useful, very nice to use, and it saves you so much time. And you can like get past the Vulkan stuff within a day. So they are free fast memory. It is yeah, I guess so. Like fast is a questionable term because it's essentially instant. There is no like because push constants are sent with the commands, so they're like the commands you're sending to the GPU anyway for drawing. So this is a draw command. The push constants here, like this. Hang on, let me change color. Let's change colors. So I guess essentially like yeah, it is like the fastest possible. So if this white box is your command to tell the GPU, this is the command to the GPU, and you send this regardless because you want to draw stuff. And then and so within this command you have the rendering stuff, rendering and all the data around rendering, and then just up the top here, this top section, this is just push constants, and it's just free data at zero cost, free data. Because like the performance increase, at least it used to be when I was testing it, was that if you're drawing a triangle and you have some time variable that's passed to the shader, and let's say this triangle's just circling, and then you also passing color, and you have the color change or whatever, so this part changes, and then you also have let's say a vec2, so that controls the position of the triangle, and then you also have let's go a scale, and and that changes how big the triangle is. If you have all of these and you put them in a buffer, so this is in a buffer, you have to like, and then like this has worked. So this is like, I guess, the quote unquote recommended way. But for this simple application, using a buffer is kind of an overkill, but it does work, and you can do cool things like using well, it's like a continuous buffer where you just keep adding to the end until you get to the end and you go back to the start, and that way none of the data ends up staying locked. And a bunch of other optimizations around this that can happen. And in my tests, like this would give me like 500 FPS, and I'll be updating the buffer every frame, let's say, and it wasn't continuous. I was just I just had two buffers, 2 times buffer, one for one frame, another for another frame. Actually, I may have had 3 or 4, don't remember. And I had 500 FPS, and then I was like, what if I just get rid of all the buffers, all gone, and I just pass all of this into the push constants? Because this is F32, so that's, what's that, like 32 bits. The color, I think I was only using 8 bits for the color, so 8, 16, 24. That was also 32. And then vec2, same shit. Scale, yeah. Anyway, I worked out how to fit it into that push constant, and like my FPS went from like 500 is an understatement, because with this simple example you should have like a bajillion. But let's say if I was getting 500 FPS, now you're getting at least 1000 FPS, because you're not waiting for buffers, you're not waiting for anything, you're just giving the GPU a command and it's drawing it, no delay. Yeah, yeah. Like the main problem is this 128, limit. Because all GPUs guarantee at least 128, some is 256. But if you treat it as always 128, you're going to be fine. And so I guess you just put most of your things that update more often. Because for my 3D games that I've done, in this 128 push constants, I think I put in, so instead of having the camera calculated on the CPU, I just put in like I just put in the parts of it, because obviously a matrix can very easily be more than 128. But if you just have a vec2 3 rotations, so 3 by rotations, so this is position, 3 rotations, I don't remember what else we need for cameras, but like those are like some of the more important things. I think there was something else here, don't remember. But I just had this going to push constants at all time, and so updating the camera is just free. There's like there's no cost to it. Like there is a bit of sussy stuff about like passing in rotations, because you like, yeah, this is camera stuff though. But yeah, essentially like anything that updates frequently or fast, like if you can fit it in the push constants and other stuff can be moved into buffers if they're not as important, then like it's gonna be good performance, delicious performance. Me? Do I want grilled? Uh, yes. Wait, do I? I did eat. Do I want grilled? Grilled. What do they have on the menu? Message what I want. Sick. So where's their menu? Sorry, just ordering food on stream. Let's go. Let's see what they have. Do I want anything from them though? Like, do I want a burger? Hog delivered. Yeah, stream order. Let's go. Kind of looks like Sonic. I. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. I'll send you the order. It's very simple. Very simple. I'd like some onion rings, please. I did just send it to you. The pepper ones, please. This is a restaurant in the US. Not sure if it's there. Kind of looks like Sonic. Oh, you not meaning? Oh, Sonic restaurant. Holy shit! What the? It's not Sonic the Hedgehog. Holy. Whoa. Oh, what's going on? There's UI elements everywhere. Let's click them all. Oh shit, a hot dog. A foot long pound pony. What are these words? Pretzel. Damn. A baked pretzel. Shit. Strawberry. Whoa. Wow, this is interesting. Where's the menu? Oh, I see. Sonic cheeseburgers every day. Half price. Wait. Oh, every Tuesday. I can't read. And the React test, he went crazy on that sign. Yeah, does it? Yeah, like I guess they're trying to hide their menu from like hiding it behind clicks, which is a little bit annoying, I suppose. But yeah, like yeah, there's a lot of like burger varieties here for sure. You have the whatever these are, the Mighty Ash pack. These are just packs actually. Oh, there's some sporting event. All right. Yeah, you got your planet saving beef, whatever that means. You got your regular beef. You got your chicken. You got your KFC ripoff healthy fried chicken, because what's H? Because it's not Kentucky, it's hot fried chicken, I guess. Got your vegetarian options, you got your lamb, some wagyu, and then build your own options, which is pretty interesting. Some salads. Yeah, I guess there is quite a few things on the menu. Got some onion rings, some bites. Like, I think these are nuggies. These are nuggies, these bite things. Got some wraps and a slider. Lots of sliders. And very small amount of customized drink. Wait, what is this? Oat iced coffee. What? Oh my god! Oat iced coffee. I have to try this. I have never had this before. Damn, I didn't even know they had whatever this is. Yeah, well, I guess I'm gonna find out. And then your soft drinks or sodas, I guess. There seems to be a lot there. You can get a juice box. Juice box! Now this is React content on stream. True. Vegan beef. Yeah. Oat milk is good. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had too many oat milk before. Like, definitely had it more than some other milk types, but yeah, oat milk's pretty pog. Pretty pog. Sandwiches. Wait, this is a burger. Burger. Why are these burgers a sandwich? No wonder why we have confusion. Like, you always see those videos, they're like, is a burger a sandwich? Wait, hang on. So if these are burgers, like these ones here, and this one, and that one, and that one, what do their burgers look like? No, that's featured. Hang on, is it just sandwich? Is it burgers? Well, wait, what's the difference? Do they just have like cheese on it? No. The taco sandwich. Oh shit, look at that, it's stacked. Whoa. Look at that stack. Anyway. I don't. Oh, right, we changed the floor stuff. Okay, so we got floor. We made the thing smaller, but I don't know if we're keeping this smaller hallway. So we got rid of the floor timer. We can take that off. So we can increment our thing. So 4 out of 49. Fog. Oh, you can also get rid of the posture check. That finished. Hell yeah. Okay, so we changed it to being floor instead of level. Very nice. At Sonic, you drive in on the side to get your food and eat. They used to come out in rollerblades. Oh, so it's that's in a bunch of like movies and shows, is it? Because I think I've seen that in like some sort of movie or show. But that sounds pretty funny. Because yeah, like I guess yeah, it's like the movies. Yeah, that's like everything over here though. You're like the grass. The grass is a good one. The grass in movies, you're just like, holy fuck, that's so green. And you're like in Australia, I guess, growing up here, you're just like, yeah, that's movie grass. But apparently it's the fucking green color of grass over there, and I'm like, what the how? Grass is not that green, that's fake. Super common in movies featuring old 50s cafes. Yeah. Something I do wish we had, which we don't, is like maybe it's just because I haven't had it before really, is like the diners that are open 24/7. Like if at least where I live currently, if we want somewhere to go chill out at like any time of the day or night, specifically night, there's like a single place in the city and that's it. Because everything else, including the city, they close at like 5 p.m. and we're fucked after that. Like takeaway foods are usually open until like 8 or 9, maybe 10 if we're lucky. But otherwise, like, damn, we get cut. We get cut hard. I feel like I've gotten a bit distracted. You know what? I'm gonna go to the toilet and get a refresher drink, like get more water. So I'm gonna BRB. We're BRBing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Hello. Hello, hello. We're back. Oh yeah, we all went and got refill, nice. Oh, that's good. Great timing's the best timing. Holy, whoa. I really spazzed out there, like it was just like, damn. That's kind of cool, it's like a little bit off-putting. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, level stuff, we're doing the fun level stuff. So, floor area. Alright, floors having an end area. Okay, so this is part of... Well, I guess technically they kinda have an end area. So I only generate the path up to a certain point. And then so far, we haven't been... Only once was I punished for this because I got to the end and it just turned into this big open thing. So this is shrinking the number of segments until it's like not ridiculously long. Okay, so generate walls from path. We already have the path at this point. So path is a resource. Okay, so where is... Okay, here's this. This is it. Pathing, generate path. So desired length and tangent. Hog. Oh wait, no, I do generate it right there. I'm just blind. Look, generate path. Okay, so it has 40 segments. So what does 10 segments look like? How short or long is 10? I think it's pretty short, but you never know. You never know. I guess we might not know if it doesn't compile, like, hello? Okay, so goal is to see if we can get to the end. Oh, removing the timer from the floor might fix our little issue with respawning, like failing and then returning. Okay, so based on this triangle size, this small, oh, I don't know where that circle came from, this small width may not be ideal. But this does funnel the enemies into being close to each other, which is kind of cool. Maybe as you go on, the width gets bigger. Let's go bolts. Oh yeah, there we go. We're at the end. Was that too long, or was it too short, or was it just right? So we have to keep in mind the player will get more movement speed as they level up, and the higher level they get, the more movement speed they have, so they'll be able to get through this quite fast. I think the idea is to have around 100 XP points on average, and at the moment at least we had... Holy... What the... What is this? Maybe... Why is there so many enemies there? Like, look at this. Look at them all. Boss fight, yeah. Yeah, it's a secret boss. Like, if you get to the end and then you go all the way back, there's just gonna be a billion enemies waiting for you. Oh yeah, that is kind of cool. Kind of cool. I'm not gonna bother. I mean, maybe I should bother getting skill points. Because otherwise, like, maybe I won't be able to kill these enemies. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's say double this length. Actually, for now, let's keep it at 10. And then, because I had 50 XP by the time we reached the end, which is about half of what we want, so I guess I'll put a little comment here. So, ideal length is 20, set to 10 for testing. Okay, so, we need to actually give it an end, because at the moment when we reach the end, it's just an open area. Which is fine, I guess. I think what we want, so if I was to visualize this, hello GIMP. So yeah, if I was to visualize this, like we have the corridor like this, and then it comes up like here, and then the end. So these white things are the walls, and you travel through here, and then the end should have like, I guess like a little area here, and then you press I don't know, like E or something, and then this pressing E gives you a weapon mod, because we're removing weapon mods from level ups, and it will just be when you finish a level, and then reset level, reset floor, but we're also doing floor plus one. Floor plus one. And the higher floor you get, the harder the enemies become. Pretty simple concept, I guess. Okay, so we need this AoE field. So it's gonna be like, I guess, an interactable field. I don't know, I guess we might have a few of these, because if there's gonna be like teleports and stuff possibly, or like puzzles and stuff in the future, we're going to need like some way to put areas down that you can press a button to use, or maybe happens when you walk onto a certain area. So the reason of making this like have to press a button is so that if you're fighting a bunch of monsters here and you're like trying to kite them around for some reason, you're not instantly like punished for that, and you don't lose this XP. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we need a new like field thing, so interactable. Let's make a new file. I'm gonna call this world interactable. Is this an AoE? I don't think we can use our AoE thing, because AoE is for damaging stuff only. Oh yeah, that's fine then. That's fine. So if we get rid of all of this, floor handler can go away. Quit. Right. Okay, so we need source modules mod. So pub mod world interactable. I guess we can also add buttons and stuff to this. Wait, what? If I save this here, oops. Okay, so basically, I guess essentially what will happen is we'll have a component, so derive component, that we can give an object. So pub fn, should it be just called interactable, or well, let's call it world interactable, because I don't know if interactable will be a UI kind of thing, and so we'll specifically say world interactable. And I guess we'll have like a few other options, other components we can apply to it as well. It'd be nice if I could spell component. Component. It's me. Replace arrow. Use bevy prelude. Okay, so world interactable also will have button press or unless hang on. What if instead of hanging, I guess we could have multiple. Anyway, if we make this actually a why did I put function there? Damn. If we make this an enum, and then we go interact, what should we call this? This is like gonna be like touch button, and then I'll have like a key code, I guess, which I don't remember the thing. So that's like your character touching button. I guess like or how this is how it's activated. Projectile hit could be an interesting one. Those might be the three ways, and so if it has an interact, it's one of these. I guess it could be two of one of them, but I guess we'll deal with that later. And then when we want it to not be interactable, we just either remove this, or we can just say, we can just have a can't, so interact can't, I guess. Interaction type. So interaction type is can't touch a button and a projectile hit. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. This gives us a lot of flexibility if I can make this correctly. Okay, so given all of this, a world interactable. So we will need a new plugin. So, pub struct world interactability plugin. And we implement plugin for the world interactable plugin. So fn build and self app of app. Oh, is this mutable? It might be mutable. Unconfirmed. Anyway, actually it's not mutable. It's not mutable. Alright. Then we go app.add systems. We will have the interact system, and that happens on the fixed update timer, I guess. I haven't quite worked out how this is all gonna work, but we'll work that out now, I suppose. So we have the interact system, which will be a function, and it'll query. What will it query? It will query everything that has a world in. So hang on. So everything that has an interaction type that has the world interactable component. World interactable. You've only seen update as the first parameter for add system is fixed and update. A trick with the FPS. Yes. Are you familiar with like fixed delta times, or I've forgotten their proper term. So it is the solution to the FPS, because obviously, because this is fixed. Like, I guess the visual difference is this is fixed update and this is just update. And update is just this. It's just like all of these varying things, and this is so update is just it runs every frame, and fixed update is every however much you set it. So I think mine is every 0.01, so these updates will end up being like this. And so the delta between them is always 0.1, which leads to consistent physics, TM, like TM consistent physics. But it means like if you won't have situations where you have, let's say, a wall here, and you have a bullet here, and the bullet's traveling this way, because our deltas are always actually 0.01, because our deltas are always 0.01, regardless of if you have lag or not, it will check the ball here, 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 and then here. And that happens every single time, regardless of frame rate, I guess. Then I guess with lag, as you probably know, like if it takes a really long time here, and let's say the frame took like 0.2 seconds, which is like 20 of these, I believe. And so it'll check the ball here, and then it'll check the ball like over here somewhere, and be like, oh yeah, it's fine. But yeah, that's the difference. So fixed update is the way to go for solving most bugs, I guess, with especially with physics. And I try to, I mean, it's kind of hard with Bevy because they have the whole async thing, but with fixed update you can get deterministic results, which is what I believe most games would like or want. That's cool. You can see why you added it in 0.11. Yeah. Yeah, fixed update is very good. And currently they have, I mean, like fixed update's kinda affected by this, but they do have a problem with their delta time in general. I can't bring it up. But essentially where they are checking for time passed, it's something like this is where they check for time passed, so this is TP, and this is where, what is it? This is where they finish the time pass, so this becomes delta, and all the stuff happens in here. But the problem they're having is here is like something to do with rendering, like passing the frame to the screen or something. And so like this is the box here, this is the box, and so this is the whole loop, and so we're missing like this little piece here. It's a lot smaller than I visualized here, and basically they're pointing out that like even when you had VSync on, like you would have like 1.67, 1.61, 1. Even like 5.8, and then 1.63, 1.69, and it will be like these very minor but very meaningful like jitters, like I guess almost like miscalculations, because especially with VSync on we should only be ever seeing 1.66, I believe. Or actually because it's delta it will be 0.0166, or it's like 0.166. Anyway, this is milliseconds, so milliseconds. And basically this leads to inconsistencies with calculations and stuff, and they showed a big graph of it and they've been doing analyzation of it, and it is a problem. But using fixed time doesn't exactly solve this, but I kind of solve this, because with the fixed time update, regardless of how much time's actually been passed, we always do 0.01, like no matter what. And like ideally that's how much time has actually passed for like I guess the most consistent, but that's not always possible. But at least this way you have consistency. Let's go with that. And yeah, so an important thing here is that with Bevy specifically, I think I said it in here. Yeah, so you have to, I don't know what it is by default, but you have to set the fixed time. There's a few different froms that you can do. I just did from Hertz because I'm like, yeah, so there should be 360 updates per second, I think currently. So what would that be? So over 360. Oh yeah. So at the moment, I am doing 0.16 hertz. Yeah, it's something weird like that. But yeah, when I was running my own engine, I like to run it at 0.01. And yeah. Yeah, but like obviously if you ever seen a GDC talk about like Rocket League or like any of those networking games, they always talk about like the hertz of the server, which is a bit weird. Like it's a bit weird like referencing like game logic happening in hertz. I think anyway, because I've never thought of it like that. And so I don't know if this 360 is ideal, but like Rocket League, at least originally, or during the talk, they were talking about how Rocket League only runs at 30 hertz, so they only do like 30 updates in a second, and so you lose like some fine control between those frames because it's like having 30 FPS in a game, and some of your inputs get eaten essentially. And so with such low hertz, you do have to queue inputs for in between the logic updates so you can process like how things happened actually. Yeah, it's kind of weird, kind of weird. But I think this is how this happens regardless, pretty much. Like if you had like if you were doing just regular updates and you had a big space between, you'd still need to, I guess, catch up on inputs at some point, or just discard them and eat them. But yeah, fixed update is good. It explains why your shots just barely miss. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it helps a lot with collisions because like if you have good enough computer, the difference between update and fixed update is like it's not 0, but you'll have like a lot more consistent physics and stuff, and then you'll like go like give it to your friend, and your friend's like, oh, the bullets go through the walls, and you're like, what do you mean they go through the walls? I have my logic that checks if the bullet is in the wall, go that way. Like, how does it go through the wall? And like that would be just because you're using update, not fixed update. It's pretty good stuff, this fixed update shit. World interactable. Okay, so this query needs nothing. Oh, it needs a name. Interactables. Interactables. Did I have? No, it's fine. Okay, it's epic. Okay, so then we need to go for interactable in interactables. Actually, no, not quite. Not right. So this is interaction type, and then probably a match statement for interaction type, and then for you can't interact with it, it does nothing. And then we need to deal with touch, interaction type touch, interaction type button with a key code, and then interaction type. Wait a second. Projectile hit. Oh wait, no, this is fine. I was saying wait a second because like if you have interaction code button, you'd also need to be touching for it to happen, but maybe we'll make the logic for touching in both of them. Yeah, I can imagine it gets super complicated when you get a lot more people in multiplayer where positions must be the same for everything on everyone's machines. Yeah, for sure. And like I guess one of the many solutions is the Hertz thing and the server running it, but I don't know. I don't know, like having the server run the game seems kinda like it sucks. But I guess like in order to prevent cheaters, like yeah, I think as we've seen, like you kind of need that to prevent cheaters, sadly. But maybe you just don't care about cheaters. Wouldn't that be a thing? Not caring about cheaters. Well, yeah. I guess if there's money involved, you can't really not care about cheaters. I mean, surely with any game, it's gonna get hacked eventually, whether if that's with a virtual server that they can pretend to log into like Genshin or whatever and then play the game and get all the pulls, or like other games. I just say to make game co-op and not PvP, so if someone cheats, it helps everyone. Maybe it helps everyone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that would be cool, I guess. Like, or make it so that cheating doesn't, yeah, like I guess the main thing here is that the problem why people care about cheating is one, the PvP aspect, and they're like, oh no, it's meant to be skill level and not like hack level, which is what you pointed out. But the other thing is uh the money aspect. Now, some games don't have multiplayer, but they still don't want hackers, and you're like, question mark. But you have a look at like I guess Diablo 3 would be the best example. Like, ooh, like I haven't played enough Diablo 3 to really know, but there's nothing you really gain from hacking. Like, you're hacking, if you were to hack Diablo 3, sure, you'll get like OP item, and then you'll be able to get stronger character. Like plus 2% DPS, let's say. But like the rest of this is question mark, because like do they lose money? I don't know. I guess Diablo 3 is a weird one for me because I don't know why they've made it online only TM. I don't know enough about it, I guess. Because like I guess for things like Path of Exile, they prevent cheating because of the economy. And I guess maybe it's the same for Diablo 3 economy. Wow. I know so many letters there. We'll just say all of this is the rest of economy. And they also don't want cheaters because of skins or MTX. Called MTX in Path of Exile. Because MTX makes your abilities look fucking sick. And a bunch of their money does come from MTX, like pretty much all of it, other than these new boxes they've been adding. And like I guess these boxes are part of like not wanting cheaters, because these boxes have all the good items inside them because people have submitted them. And yeah, I don't know, like there's the PvP aspect, and then things like Path of Exile where you do have pop or like self play, so solo self found, but they still don't want cheaters because that's how they make their money, I suppose, how they exist. um and so they're forced to, I guess they're forced to have an online game that yeah, I forgot what my point is. Yeah, but essentially both of these things are forced to have online games, and both of them have to worry about um cheaters because, well, this one's money reasons, and this one is both money and player reasons, so it's like compounding. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Because like, let's say I make a small little, like, let's say a puzzle game, and it's called like, and we like I guess the big difference is these two things, this and this, they're ongoing. An ongoing thing with cheaters is like loss of money. Whereas if I make a co-op puzzle game, it's like they buy it, no money lost. Simple. So it's like how yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it. I have nothing else to say on the topic. I don't even know what I was trying to say there, so okay, so if they're touching. Okay, so we do need some more, variables in here. We need the player, so uh interactables are specifically against the player or projectiles. We need button inputs. Probably while they're touching though. Hmm. Like touch can happen instantaneously and that's fine. But if you have to be touching and press a button, you kind of need both interaction types. And how do we like? So I guess what we do then is we just have touch have an optional key code, or whatever it's called. And what's our actual input? Source module input. So actually, instead of key code, what it will be like interactable buttons. So it'll be boolean. Oh yeah, so this is what it is. So this is a bool. We get rid of the button thing. Then essentially if input state, right? Yeah, so if input state contains so if it contains what does it hold? Input state holds, oh sorry, input event. Oh, it's input event. So input state holds input events. And so we have movement, aim direction, fire, show skill tree, show stats, and then interact is going to be one. And so if it has the input event of interact. So I guess like this is if well, we need another thing here, player touching. If player touching and requires interact key and requires interact key and the input state is interact. So I guess I need 2 levels of. Wait, can I just match segment this? So we match, like, let's say player touch here. Let's just make this a variable. So let player touching is equal to, let's say false, just for the example. So we match all of that, we can go the case where it is true, false, any. So that is activate. And we also have true, and true. So this is these two are activates, and then if this is false, and then it's underscore, so if any of those, then this is not interact. So we make yet another variable. So let player interacted with object is equal to false. So this is player interacted with object is true here. It is true for this case as well. And it is false here. That's it, isn't it? Because if player is touching for the touch event is false, then the player did not interact with it. And if, oh no, this is not it. And then I guess if we define it by true cases, it's only true if the player is touching. That has to be true. And then the 2 other cases, if it requires the key or doesn't require the key. And if it does require the key input, then we make sure the key input is true. And if it doesn't, we don't care. And then everything else is false. Okay, cool. So then I can just delete this and just replace it with an underscore. So it doesn't know what input event is, which is fine. Requires interact key. So right, so is it a resource? It is. Input state is a resource. So input state is a resource of input events. And we get that from the input file. So modules input, and we're getting input state and input event. Oh wait, sorry, this is input state, my bad. Okay, so what's actually going on here? Like, why is it having problems? Mismatched type. Oh right, I just need to dereference the interact key. And this one as well. Oops. No. Okay. An expected bool found underscore underscore underscore. Oh right, of course. So this is these are commas, right? Because it's a tuple. Player touching. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh, input state dot zero. Awesome. Okay, so that's fine. We can remove this because all of those cases are true. Wait, sorry, not that one. We can remove this one. Okay, so then, actually, can I remove this one? We only assign it once, I guess. Okay, it lied to me. It lied to me. Wait. We don't need interactables to be mutable. Okay, so another thing is we need to make like change a variable to say it's interacted, or send an event even. Like an interaction event. And then we can do it case by case. Okay, yeah, okay. So if we go arrive no, not system set. Is it just event? Then we go pub struct interaction event. Does this have wait, how do we wait? Because basically we want a way for the object to know it's been interacted with, and so it should like turn on or off or do something. And we could do an interaction event that contains the entity that is being interacted with, and that's fine, I guess, but maybe not. Maybe world interactable just has a bool. Which means we would have to change this query into world readable reference of world inter. Oh, unless hang on. What if we have derive component obstruct interacted, and then we have the things that want to know if they're interacted with or not. Query if they have the interacted component, and if they do stuff, and if they don't, then don't do stuff. But then how do we know which one specifically is being interacted with? We just do it case by case. Because I guess for if we were to bring up an example that we're going to use, let's go end zone rs. So use bev prelude star. Save this. Go back here. Save that. Mod end zone. Save this. So what would end zone be? So we go fn spawn, let's say, and it's like command. Let's just go create end zone. So we go commands.spawn, and then we'll insert like world interactable. We'll also insert interaction type of touch with no button press, and it has well, yeah, we'll also have an obstruct end zone component, so derive component, and this will be basically a tag, and then I guess we'll have a system, so fn check interaction command, we need that again, and then we'll have a query, so interactions, and the query would be it would be if something has the interacted component with the end zone tag on it, and so we go for interactions. Actually, yeah, we don't even need to do a for loop. We'll just go if interactions dot length is greater than 0. Then we go like do interaction stuff. But yeah, so here then we would have to put entity in here as well. So we go oh wait, hang on. So actually, if we just have entity here, and then with end zone, so interacted and end zone. So if it has both of those, we iterate over them. So entity in interactions, we remove interacted component, and that way it's not interacted with anymore. And we do that by doing like commands.entity, we pass in entity, and then we go remove interacted. So I guess like the downside of this is that we will have to give the interacted component a sparse thing, which is fine because we're removing and unremoving that. And I guess the speed at which you can interact with it will be like I guess depending on the order. So if we make an interaction set, and that always runs at the end of all of the updates, it will happen once per. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think I'm okay with this. So essentially, here we need the entity. We also need commands. I don't know if that has an S or not. Anyway, so if here, so if we go if player interacted with object, then we need to go commands.entity. We pass in the entity, and we go insert interacted, and so this for loop is now entity and interaction type. And so now we need a tuple. We need to make that a tuple. Right, this goes inside the for loop with everything else. Yeah. Yeah, before the match statement. Why is it not auto completing? Like, where's my formatting? Well, somehow Sonic got pasted up here, so that's fine, I guess. Commands need to be mutable, that's fine. I guess we'll make that equal false. Player touching is false, it's fine. Okay, so yeah, and then if player interacted with the object, then we go true. Okay. And that way, yeah, check it. Yeah, okay, so we need two sets here. So pub struct interaction update set, and then pub struct interaction set. So this is we're deriving the system set for both of these, and I believe they need partial equal, actual equal, debug, and hash. I might just copy this, paste it there, delete that, save this. Oh, it needs clone as well. Almost remembered all of them. Very close. And then interact system is inset interaction update set, and it is before the interaction set itself. So that when we wait, did I mess up the brackets? I did. This allows us to in the end zone when we're updating this. What is partial equal? partial equal is pretty much what it sounds like. I mean, most of the time you can use equal, partial equal as if it is equal, because it's more for cases where like where let's say oops, give me a new one. Okay, let's say you have a struct here and it has an F32, it has hang on. Hello, sorry, my onion rings arrived. I haven't eaten any yet, but they smell good. So yeah, if you have a struct and you have the position, which is F32, let's say you have a scale and you have like, let's say damage, and then you have something else and something else and something else, and this is like the player. Or a bullet, doesn't matter. And then you have another player. But you also have a name. Let's say a name. And you want to know if this player is the same as that player. We're like, is it the same as that player? Like, player is not really, I guess, the best example, but you ask yourself, are they the same? And like, there's only like a few things you actually care about. Maybe if they're in the same position, then you'd be like, oh yeah, they are the same. And maybe if their name is also the same, so if both of these are true, so if you only care if their position and name are the same, then they are the same, then like they will be equal, and so this is a partial equal. Because you only care about these two for equality between these two structs, the same structs that you have, but they also have like scale and damage and a bunch of other stuff. You don't none of that matters. You just want to know if the position and name are equal, so it's a partial equal. But yeah, like yeah, that is partial equal essentially. And an important thing is you can't have actual equal without a partial equal, because that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it allows skipping some stuff. And like if it does implement both and you only care about the partial equal, there is a command like you can go like player dot some function, then you put the other player in this one, and this function here is like partial equal thing, so you force it to only partially equate them rather than fully equate them. Is it a structures or would it work anyway like two bulls? Everything is a data structure. Like I believe bool has both partial equal and equal, and bool against bool is simply it's just always the whole thing because there's only one thing. So I don't really like, yeah. And like I guess if you're implementing equality the same, like sorry, not the same. If you're manually implementing both of these things, you could make it something like equate based off something completely different. Like you have the data of each object you're equating, but maybe you just like get some data from a website and some different data from the website. And if they equate, then you're like, oh yes, those equal the same. And that's like a little bit of a meme thing you could do, but it's like possible. You make things only equate if the time is like 3 o'clock. I mean, yeah, sure, like that is like anything that a structure can have, and you can technically equate and implement an equation for, which have multiple variables. Yep, I believe so. It is like harder because you still have to type them, because if you have a raw tuple, without a type, I don't think you can implement partial equal for it, because this partial equal has to be on a structure. In the structure, you just put the tuple in, I guess, or I guess you can make your own type, and you can say the type is called like flash, and flash is actually just a tuple. Yeah, it is pretty neat. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Time to see if I bite into this, is it audible? Yummy. So apparently I can eat on stream. Bizarre. It doesn't come through. That's pretty pog. Pepper salted onion rings. It's very salty though, Jesus. Okay, so essentially we need a plugin for the end zone. Wait, do we need it? How do we run it? Okay, so what we'll do actually is we'll have just to keep it simple, I guess, we'll have interactions. Sorry, not interactions. We'll have a bunch of interactions that are in the set of interactions set, and we'll import them from all the things that have interactions. And so this will be like end zone check interaction, and I'll import that in here. So modules end zone, and that way like we can keep track of everything that has interactions, and we don't need to make plugins or anything for all of them. Okay, so we do need to import a bunch of the interaction stuff. Yeah, as a person who makes mods for old games, I like watching and learning development. I am starting to understand hard work. I play around with old N64 games, game codes and addresses. Nice. That sounds pretty fun. The N64 is the game console that got me programming in the first place. That's pretty pog. Welcome to the stream, by the way. That sounds fun. Like, is there some sort of ritual you like to do? Like, where like I'm asking, like, if you find a new game, or like I don't know about finding, but if you get a new game that you're like gonna edit codes for, or the programming for, do you have something that you're like, oh, this is the first thing I do in every game, or is it more like a game by game basis? I guess. Well, if there is that one thing you like to do, what is it? That'd be cool. That'd be cool to hear. Yeah, editing some addresses. That's some spicy stuff. Like for a long time, I was interested in getting what is it called? Like the Project 64. It's like the programmable cartridge for N64 that lets you compile and run games on a physical, like a real N64, because you like put it onto the special cartridge and you run it, and it's pretty pog. But that's a lot of work. Oh, you're trying to learn the hard work people. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, the programming that I did on those older consoles, holy, that is some next level effort. Like I've seen a lot of GDC talks about people talking about the challenges they faced, like making games on the N64 and like PS1 and a lot of those retro systems, and they do some fucking crazy stuff to like be able to get all the juice out of those consoles, as well as be able to like store like the things that you want to store. It's very cool. Okay, so crates. Um, so we are getting interactions from the World Interactables. We are getting World Interactable, interaction types, and interacted. Insert been a while since I've spawned a new entity, like manually with code. Like written any. I forgot how that works. Okay, so there's a bunch of things. A bunch of problems here. Nice. I like it. Okay, so should we start at the top for these errors? Okay. I forgot a comma. Oh, that's like 90% of the problem there. Okay, so I didn't make everything that needed to be public, I guess. Wait, world interactable. I don't need that to have a boolean. Because originally I was gonna have that be like a true or false that I changed here, but we went with the inserting interacted, which reminds me I need to add the sparse system, like the sparse storage type 4 interacted. I don't remember what I used it for, what other struct I used it for, but I used it for something because it needed to be removed and added quite a bit, and it's good for the data. Gonna make this function public. Okay. What is going on here? The trait bound. Component. Wait, is interacted? No, interacted is a component. What? What do you mean? Do these have to have... Do these still need to be AND references? That feels weird. No. Do I need... Do I not need the brackets there and I can just separate it with a comma? No. Do I need to just do with for multiple? No. Have I done the query incorrectly? Wait, I swear I've done with multiple with sections, and I thought it was just a tuple. Is it not? Like, it's just this, like, unhelpful error, right? Component. Because we have endzone, which is right here. And it does implement component. And then we have interacted, which also implements component. Hmm. Okay, so it's fine with interacted. So fine with just endzone. It is fine with also just endzone. So I guess we can look at the Bevy docs for this. See if it will give us any more answers. Because I am confused, because I swear tuples is the way to go. So with prelude and with. Okay, so with name, sure. With and without, so T. Can we use the required component T, but I don't actually care about component's value. This is the negation of without. Rank is dense. Ooh. Filter effect. Has returns a ball that describes if entity has a component. Well, that seems like it could be useful. Oh, that's cool. It's like an optional, but not quite, because it's only a true or false. Well, yeah, I guess I could do this, because if we go with, yeah, let's go with endzone, but in the query we go has, interact, is it interact? Interacted. Wait, was I using interact or interacted before? I was using interacted. Okay, that's fine. Actually, let's just go with endzone. Get rid of the bracket, and then has interacted is part of the query stuff we actually have. Whoops. And then we can get rid of that. Then we go for entity and then interacted. Here we'll just go if interacted. At the end of this we do remove it. That's fine, and then at the start of this is we go do interaction things. Alright. Yep, this needs to be just a reference because we don't actually care about those. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so this needs to be commands. And I need to work out how to spawn stuff again because it's been too long. Where is the player? Spawn. Yeah, spawn player. So, oh, we just okay. Don't worry. So it's not insert. It is simply well, we simply just make world interactable and interaction type tuple, or a truple as it will be with endzone inside of spawn. Yeah, because it's like a bundle, custom bundle. It is an endzone that has a world that is world interactable and has an interaction type. So endzone. And then yeah, all the end zones that we have that has been interacted with, we do the interaction thing and then we remove the interaction. Okay, so provided 2 but expected 3. So this is, that should be a comma. That's correct. Oh, this should be a line below. We get rid of that. We got add systems fix update. Oops. we close that off, we save it there. Okay, so then I replace the comma with a semicolon. Okay, there we go. That should be that. Awesome. Okay, what is going on here? Commands needs to be mutable, I presume, is what's going on here. Okay, so we don't actually ever create the end zone, and that's okay because we will be doing that inside the floor handler, but we do need to pass it a position and a size, because we'll require those. I guess also a color maybe. Let's go color. Which is a color type. Actually, sure. Let's leave it as such. Okay. Now that's that done, this world interactable, we should finish it off, and we can finish it off by adding a new query. So the player query, so just a query of a reference to where the player's position, so their translation, oh sorry, transform, and it's with player, so any transform with player, sorry, any entity that has the player tag and we're getting the transform from them. Then here we'll just go player transform in players. So we'll just encapsulate this in the players thing. If we have multiple players for whatever reason, this piece of the code will work perfectly. So we grab player from the player class or file. We save that there. We need to make this a reference, and we don't need to make that a tuple, so the brackets go away. And then, okay, so player touching. So if it requires, yeah, so player touching. So this is the touch event. So we need to check if a point, so let player point is equal to player transform dot translation dot truncate. So we only have the x and y, and then we also need to get the interaction size and location. Okay, so this is the part I'm pointing. So this should have, well, like, yeah. So we're gonna presume all interaction objects have a size and like a transform. So if we make this into like a vertical list, as it will auto complete into, we go transform from translation, and that will just be position.extend 0. That's fine. And then the size will have to be, how do we, yeah, material meshes and collide box. Okay, so we need a collide box and we need a material mesh stuff. Because a material mesh lets us have shapes and also add a color. If I just copy these and head over to end zone, paste this in here, so we'll put collide box first. Material mesh can go there. It's a quad of size. This will be size.x, and the color will just be the color we pass in. So color. Let's save that. Okay, so collide box comes from the collision module. Collision collide box. hang on a second. Tab new source modules. Does it want the collide box or does it want something else? Because collide box, where are our queries? Like, so walls currently still use sprites, which should change in the future. That's fine. Okay, so anything with momentum. Okay, this is fine. So entities that move in walls, that's good. And then this one is with player, with enemy, entity with transform and a collide. Okay, so this is everything else. Without player, without enemy, and without wall. Or we make this a tuple and have the widths. Oh, okay, well. Well, that is that. Okay, so the problem is at the moment, if we use collide box, it will end up in this other query. Unless we put a without in. Oh, we could have without interactable. And then that should be fine. Yeah. Because if we go without world interactable. Wait a second. But we will need it, so for things that have projectile hit as their interaction. Like, I guess I could just give it an interaction box and forego the collision box. Let's do that for now, but we'll keep it exactly the same as the collide box. And so if we change our minds, we can just replace interaction box with the collide box. Yes, it just holds a vector too because it's just the size. And then in here, instead of a collide box, an interaction box, we just pass in size. That comes from the world interactables, so interaction box. We don't need collide box anymore. Vector 2 needs to be public. Okay, so yeah, this material mesh stuff and all the imports that are needed for it. So these are the resources we need to give the function. Paste it there, save this. We also need to shape size, consider removing. Alright, we also need to import shape and the material mesh stuff, so this is the material mesh 2D bundle. We'll copy that. Do we not import mesh? I thought sorry, shape. Okay, so what's going on with shape if it's not imported? Oh, new does take in a vector too. Okay, sick. Okay, we just pass in size like that. Yeah, okay, so create new end zone. I'm thinking actually, for the sake of like easiness, we'll just go derive event. Oh, but then we'll have to import events and give it an update. I don't know. We'll see how we feel when I get to it. Okay, so that should create the end zone with a position, a size, size and color, make it interactable and touch without a key press. Oh, right, yeah, that's true or false because interaction is a key press. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so world interactables. Okay, so the player itself. So we have the player stuff, that's good. We need the interaction. So when we have an interaction entity, we need to get its interaction box as well as its transform. So and transform. So then when we're iterating over it, we get the entity with the interaction transform and the interaction box. And then for our function inside collision, which is point and square. We need the point, position, and size of the other one. So point and square from collision. So I'll add collisions back in. So collisions point in square. Actually, we don't need it in this function. That's my bad. Doesn't belong here, so it's in here. So paste. Okay, the bracket's fine here, so collisions point and square. What? Right. Yeah, okay, so then down here we go player touching is equal to point and square. We pass in the player point. We pass in the okay, so we go interaction position and the interaction size. So this will be interaction transform.translation.truncate and then interaction dot 0. And then we just go interaction position and interaction size. We'll just equal that player is touching. We'll just define the variable here because it'll either be true or false, and we don't do anything with it after that. So if the player is touching and whether or not if it requires the key, it checks if the key event for interacting has been pressed, and if it has or hasn't, it does the interaction thing. Awesome. Okay, so that's the whole interaction thing done, really. Wait, what? What do you mean touch? I mean, I use it in here, but we haven't used it outside yet. Okay, so that is all good. Okay, time to make this happen. Okay, so let's go to the world. Walls, sorry? Is it walls or path? Or is it something else? The floor handler. We get rid of that, we get rid of the player. Get rid of the input for now. We will leave interactable and end zone open, close collisions. Let's think. So end zone. Do we need to create the end zone? Okay, so we definitely need the floor handler and the wall spawner. Okay, so floor handler. Let's get rid of all the highlights because they're distracting. Apparently I don't need to import that anymore at all. Very nice. Okay, progress floor, so that has some stuff we need to do with it. That's okay. Spawn enemies, we need to change this as well. Update timer. We will be changing this as well. Setup floor. Okay, setup floor. Timer. Okay, this will be changing as well. Okay, enemy spawner. So tab new source modules. Enemy spawner. What? Enemy spawner. Wait. Where is that? Enemies. Oh, it's inside enemy. Okay, tab new source modules. Enemy. Okay, so enemy spawner. You. Oh, it spawns a pack at a Vec 32. Okay. And enemy spawner? Question mark? Spawn enemy pack. Yeah, that's fine. Despawn enemies, that's also fine. Wait. Enemy. Oh, here's enemy spawner. I'm blind. Location spawned. Okay, so that's the history of locations, and that's the spawning. Okay, none of that actually matters because we're looking for. Maybe it's in here. Build. Wall bundle. Generate walls. Here we are. It's an event. Generate walls. So wall bundle does all that stuff. Direction. Generate path. So during the generate path, I guess we get the last position. And put in the stuff. So generate walls from path. So we do path. We do put the path in here, and it has a X, Y, and direction. Okay. And we spawn walls wherever we need to spawn walls. Walls despawn. Wait, new path. Hang on. New path. Resource path. Oh, it's for spawning, right? Because we grab a new path and we fill path with. Here we are. Path vector. Oh, the location of each thing. Okay. I understand this. Which means at the very end here, we can go Piplet okay, I believe. Last path position is equal to resource path dot last. We're getting the last position, and then we need to generate an end zone. And here, like, oh yeah, we will make an event because I don't want to like have to pass in a bunch of like command variables into here. So I have to pass into here and put it in here, and then like okay, so in end zone we will have a new event pub struct generate end zone, and this has, what does this have in it? It has the position, the size, the color. That's it. I think that's it. And then all of these here can just get replaced with the event reader, because we're reading all the generate end zone events. So this is new end zones. And then we go for end zone in new end zones. We spawn a new end zone. So this is from end zone position endzone.size, and again here, so endzone.size with endzone.color. This is .read, I believe. Awesome. We don't need it to be borrowed as mutable. What? Maybe we do. Oh right, because it drains them. Okay, so we just put new end zones here. Okay, there we go. So with that, I think I will just add it here. We'll just go add event end zone, and then we'll import that from, yeah, we'll just go, oops, end zone, perfect. No, not perfect. All right, no, come on, of course. Of course. Of course. Okay, event. Oh wait, generate end zone, right. Generate end zone. Okay, there we go. Now it shouldn't have an issue. Okay, so that's good. Okay, this is a system. Yeah, create end zones as a system, so I guess we'll just go add systems. I guess this happens after checking interactions. So actually, if we have a third thing here, which is also fixed update, we put in end zone create end zones, and we'll go, it's after the interaction set. What we do here is we guarantee that we process the interactions that happen. We make sure everything that does have interactions do what they want to do, and then any events involved with the interactions get run after that. And so we create the creating new end zones here, and then they get created in the very next step, and we force this nice little flow of logic. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, end zone, that should work fine. Okay, so walls. We need to actually create the end zone. Okay, so this is generate generate end zone. And we're sending generate end zone event. So the position is equal to the last path position. The size will be what will the size be? Path width, I believe. Oh no, width between walls is what it will be. So it will be a vec2 splat of width between walls. So between walls, and then the color, I guess, will be for now end zone color. And we'll deal with it being possibly different colors depending on, I don't know, the zone or something. The zone you'll be traveling to. Who knows? So let's add that color constant in. Here's a bunch of colors. So pub const end zone color. What color do we want the end zone to be? I mean, like red would make sense, but maybe it's yellow. Like, we'll make a yellow end zone. Brown end zone. Neon pink. How do I know what is this a neon pink? Let's make it whatever this is. And that is 0.81.818 464 and 96. And then we need to actually bring this event into this function. So this is end zone, sorry, generate end zone. Generate end zone. Oh my god, it didn't autocomplete. And this is a event writer of generate end zone. Who would have thought? And there will be a mutable reference here. This will be mutable. Save that there, that's all good. That means in this function we need to go mut generate end zone event writer, and then this will be generate end zone, and this last argument will be and mut generate end zone. We'll save that. It doesn't know what generate end zone is or anything like that, and that's okay. Because we just go end zone, generate end zone. Simple. 255, 16, 240. Do you want me to actually change it to that? What's going on? Last. What do you mean? You mean there's no last? Is it like .0 or something? Yeah, it is .0. 0 dot save expression. Is this a sum and not an okay? We remove the bar. Private parameters. That's an easy fix. We can just go public. Save it like so. Save this. Or why not? Seems sussy. Yeah, sure. I'll see what mine looks like and then we'll switch to yours. Although we don't work on 255 scales, so I'm gonna have to work out what they are from 0 to 1. Oh, okay, that's great. Oh, I haven't imported the plugin into the game. Here we go. Add plugins. Interaction. Plugin, right? World interaction plugin. And so we go into world. Interactable is the world interactability plugin, I guess. I think that's it. Is it interaction plugin? Special guest maybe. World interactability. Oh, I forgot like a C. Didn't I? Interactability. Oh my god. Interactability. Means I spelt it wrong in here. Right? Yeah, I did. I forgot the CT, interact the CTA. That is what I forgot, the CTA and interactability. How could I? It is not interactability without CTA. Yeah, are we finished? Does all of this actually work? Like, I've tested none of them. So I guess in the end zone, let's just do a print line if we interact with it. Let me close that game. So Leia is interacting with end zone. Heck W. Heck W. Onion rings. Okay, we got far. That's as simple as it gets. When applying buffers for system, create end zone. Run fixed update schedule. Oh yeah, what's going on? What is going on? Panicked? Sure, I panicked. Where did it panic? End zone, transform, interaction box, material, world interactable, interaction type has duplicate components. Bevy transform. Oh, because it gets the transform from the material mesh. Right, so this is transform. We have save. And we run it. I thought it was weird. I had to inject transform myself. Okay, let's start the game. Okay, that's looking good. Let's see if we have a random square somewhere that's just like the wrong color. Wow, no crits on that first enemy. That's wild. Oh yeah, that hexagon thing is vibing. It be vibing. Hello. Hey, look. It's a pink square. That's a pretty good pink actually. I don't mind it. Hey, we're interacting with the end zone. Keck W. It showed up. It showed up. Oh yeah, look at all that. Okay, so first things first is its layer is wrong. It should be on a certain layer, so extend. What layer should it be on? It should be underneath the walls. So where's our layers? What's this? Maybe one of those types helps. Wait, why can't I copy the link? It's stopping me from copying the link. Oh shit, that's really bright. I think no. I think no. Wait, what layer should it be on? Background layer? Because background layer is... Or is it background layer 2? Because I think it should be underneath the walls for sure. I think are the walls on the background layer? That doesn't make sense. What layer are the walls on? That's a great question. Wall, where are you? We're spawning a new wall bundle. Sprite, size, color, transform. Oh, it's on 0. Walls are on 0. Why are walls on 0? Do I need a new layer? Because I guess it's on the entity layer. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So if we make this the entity layer, so it's purposefully there, and then on the end zone is on the upper background layer. So it's below the projectiles but above probably most of the background stuff. We can go background layer. I believe it's just number 1, right? Yeah, background layer, because background layer 2 is even deeper than the bottom layer. Let's see if this stops it from like doing the little buggy flickery stuff. Right, I need to import constances into the end zone. So const fog. Oh, floor have an end area. We're almost done that one. We almost tick it off the list. Oh wait, I need to attack things. I was gonna have a sip of tea while we waited for me to reach the end. I should also double check how much XP I have here. Like, taking in mind the ones we miss. If we miss it. Okay, yeah, we missed a bunch here. But if I drag them close to this triangle here, can I kill them if I crit? I did not crit. Hang on, how about now? Yeah, I killed some of them through the wall. That's Pog. That is Pog. God damn it, no crits. How about this? Can I get them through the wall again? No. Oh, this one should be good. Come on. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. I got it. I killed them. Even though they're outside the map. Killed them. Oh shit, triangle. Triangle! Okay. Yeah, so that's much better. And then interaction with it is still fine. Cool. Okay, so when they interact with it, this we want to give the player a weapon mod. Thank you for the water redemption, April. Time for another week of water. Okay, I'm actually really excited that that works because we did all of that first try, no testing. We just banged out the code, ran it, and it worked fine. It's fucking Pog. Oh, fucking Pog. Okay, so for the interaction itself, we need to open the weapon mod menu. And essentially to do that, so if we remove and close world interactable, enemy, floor handler, and wall, we open up the menu. What happens when we click weapon mod when we're already in the selector? So game level up, weapon choice pressed. So we just set the next state to game mode select, so we'll just skip to that when you interact with it. So the next state is game mode select. And so we'll need to import that. So next state, I believe this is just next state. State question mark? What does the parameter look like? It is next state. Oh yeah, I was pretty close. I was pretty close. Like not quite there, but close enough. Okay. Play doesn't know what app state is. I guess maybe it does. That should be it really. Well, like, okay. So this will open the weapon mod menu and you'll pick it, but because we're interacting with it still when we finish at the moment, you'll just infinitely pick up weapon mods and you will be stuck there forever. Oh wait, we can tick off option. They ain't done. We're 5 out of 49 PM. Nice. And we're basically at 6 out of 49 because like with this one change here that I've just made, we do give a player weapon mod at the end of a mod at the end when we interact with it. So actually we need another thing to reset level after gaining weapon mod. If I added a new not that you can see it, let me scroll down a little bit. Here we go. Reset level when gaining weapon mod. And so adding that one means we have 50 things to finish. So we're 5 out of 50, 10% of the way. Pog. Pog, 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 pog. Okay, and so adding this game select thing, that should take off another one. Because like we game mod select, because this should give us mods to select. Oh shit. I forgot to look at the XP of the player last time. That's fun. I mean, I guess I also need to change how spawning works, because at the moment this is not correct. Okay, here we are. So we leveled up, that's cool. So maybe it only needs to be this short, because we did level up both times now that I remember. There was at least 100 XP. Hey! Okay, we touched it, we got weapon mod, and now we're just getting infinite weapon mods, so if I just click the middle one every single time, we should see our stats just get absolutely ridiculous over time. Ridiculous over time. Look at all these weapon mods I'm rolling. Holy. Oh man, the flashing is kind of bad though. Rares do seem to come up rarely, which is interesting. Who would have thought? Look at it go. Damn. So I guess this like gives us like the average mod. Wow, we have 10 chain, 14 pierce, and 14 fork. Never mind, we have 20 pierce now, so wow. So like pierce, chain, and fork does come up way too frequently. That's crazy. But I guess we do have 160 of every damage type except for fire and physical. Wait a second. Wait, they should be about the same. Did they not? Like, physical might be slightly behind, but acid, bolt, cold, and fire damage should have the same chance of showing up. Also, I have 164% crit chance. I don't know how that happened. But apparently fire is like half of the rest. That's partially because you haven't implemented the rest of the uncommon mods. What? What? Oh. Maybe. There's something about explosions though. Aren't they? Um, weapon mods. So we have this. Hand stick, chill, corrode, electrify. Oh, I see. But I mean, like, this will add up pretty quickly, I think. But like, I don't know. I don't know. But like, what about fire damage? Why is fire damage half of the rest? Should it not be like the same? Like equivalent? Like if I click this enough times, they should be the same number eventually. Random? Do you think so? I mean, I guess it has caught up to acid now. But I just got unlucky. Interesting. I still have 1% move speed. 9.7 bullets per second. Our projectile speed is 1800. Holy. Projectile duration is 0.66%. I think that's wrong. I think we should have more than that, right? That seems wrong. Our projectile spread is 120 degrees. That's not normal, is it? We normally have 120? Projectile count's 14. Oh, projectile count is actually rare. Because the amount of mods, only 14 of those were projectile count. That's wild. Or 13 of them even. Condition damage is only 52% and duration, and condition damage is 41. Oh, we don't have max condition stacks in here either. That's cool. Look at those numbers get up. Anyway, we can take another one off the list because we give the player weapon mod when they reach the end. So it's 6 out of 50. We made number go big. Number go big. Okay, so we need it to like reset everything. So the floor, tab new source modules, floor handler. Okay, so we might still need the enemy spawner, but it's not really mandatory. Set up floor, that's fine, I guess. The update time. Okay, so it's gonna be a lot about this spawning stuff that's kind of like meh. Okay, progress floor, so floor time is finished. We do all of this. Do we just make this an event? We should probably just make this an event, right? And then if anything else needs to trigger the floor stage change or update, then it can. Okay. Alright. How do we do this? This is an event, so next floor event. And this is an event reader. We'll just go next floor event. And then we will check, instead of if the floor is finished, we'll go if next floor event dot length is greater than 0, then we know there is at least one next floor event, and we'll clear it and we'll progress the floor. Pretty easy stuff, really. So need to create a new event, so pub slot next floor event. Then we go derive next floor event, and then we need to add the event, so dot add event next floor event. Save that there. Oh, it derives event. Doesn't derive itself, that's silly. That's silly. Floor doesn't have a timer, so there's no resetting of the floor. This needs to be mutable. Awesome. And then in the end zone, we go next floor event dot send next floor event. And then here we'll just go next floor event writer, and we go next floor event. We need to import that, so that comes from floor handler next floor event. Okay, that should be all of it. So not bar is mutable because it's not mutable. Now it is. Is that it? We finished? Are we finished? Is this number 7 out of 50? I don't know. I think the small width is kind of cozy. Like, having this smaller, like it's a lot less like I guess part of it does feel less empty because there's like less room to take up, and I don't know, like I don't know what I'm gonna do with the background and the rest of this, but it's chilling for now. Chilling. Okay, here we are. We have the end area. We pop on in here, and we'll go fork. Hey, look at that! We're on floor 2. Floor 2 was successful. Black. Everything outside of walls. That sounds kind of sad though. Like just black. Sounds kind of like dark and grim, and not very fun. Like you're just walking along the void. You're just like, wow, nothing to see, nothing to hear. Just blackness. Pretty boring, eh? For now. Oh, what does that mean? So when I level up, you should only get skill points. And this is the bug. It reveals the little Easter egg. Hello, enemies. So instead of coming up here, if I wanted to get a lot of XP, instead of running into that and leveling, getting a weapon mod and progressing to the next floor, if I run all the way back here, because you know, backtracking is definitely what we want in our game, and we want it to be a fundamental part. This is a joke, by the way. We don't want backtracking, probably ever. You have this, all of this to deal with, and you can get like a lot of skill points. Oh god, how many levels can I get from this? Probably infinite, right? Because like, look at that. Like, whoa, so many enemies. This fork is really helping me out. I got lucky on that first like weapon mod that I picked up that from the floor 1. It's like, yeah, look at it go. Holy shit. They're coming at me. Even though I haven't been picking up the levels, they're still pretty easy to beat up. Which I don't know how I feel about. Like, maybe this is fine. But this is feeling more like a game. Like, whoa, look at all those enemies. Oh. Oh. Okay, I've almost destroyed all of them. There's a few left. They're trying to juke me into the corner. We currently have 12 unspent skill points. Am I able to I think they might spawn too fast. I don't know if I can clear this out. Although maybe I'm about to clear it out. It's gonna be close. Hey, okay, there we go. There we go. I cleared it out. Now we have the infinite farm, the XP farm. We don't want this, but yeah, look at it go. Oh, Arc is powerful, even though like it's not even like not even bugged to be ultra infinite. It's just so powerful. Look at it go. My crit chance is 9.6. Okay, so we do need to change the spawning for sure. Wait. Okay, let's change how spawning works. Anyway, reset level after gaining mod. Done. Finish. That's number 7 out of 50. Number 7 done. Hell yeah. Okay, what are our next tasks? Remove weapon mod from leveling up. Change hallways width. Fix enemies spawning outside. Oh yeah, there's another one actually. Actually, we'll change fix enemies spawning outside to fix enemy spawns. There we go. We'll put that one up the top. Oh, look at it. Look at that. Look at it! How dare you? But you're fixing enemy spawns. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna turn my light on because, like, I can't see shit. Okay, I'm back. I got attacked by the light. Okay, so enemy spawn. So basically, I think what we're gonna do for now, for the spawns and see how it goes, is instead of spawners having a timer or spawn locations spawned at, do we need any of that? Hang on. How do we spawn? So we just check if they've been okay. What we'll do is we'll add a new event. We want another event? We want another event. I guess I could just call the spawn enemies function. Maybe that'll be better. Wait, we have an event. Okay, never mind. We have an event, don't worry. So update timers we don't want. Oops. We'll get rid of that. Which means we don't need this part. Setup floor. We don't need the enemy spawner anymore, just at all. So yeah, all of that goes away. Goodbye enemy spawner. I didn't like that function of that struct anyway. Oops. Okay, spawn enemies already has an event, so that's good. We spawn rate is finished. Enemy spawn. Okay, so we don't care about any of that. Enemy spawners goes away. Spawn pack event. Yeah, we don't need any of this either. Actually, maybe we don't even need this. Actually, we do, but like, well, like I can just comment this out. So if I just go like so, oh no, I was not in visual mode. But damn. Yeah, shift I that way. Okay. So if we go FN spawn enemy, and all we do is we take in a path. And actually, is that it? Is that it? Actually, yeah, we'll just take in path. We'll make a reference of path just to be extra simple. We will copy this here, enemy spawn enemy pack. We'll just paste it in here. We will iterate over the path. We'll just uncomment all of that. And then we'll go path dot X and Y. Okay, so is this just path then? Now find enemy value. Oh, right, yeah, of course. So we need the event itself as a parameter. Paste it here. And then press 4. Yeah, and then I'll just make it part of this. So we go mutt. Yeah, oh my god. It won't autocomplete. It won't autocomplete. Like, what? I'll just copy it from up here. So this one is actually gonna be an mutt. Wow. Oh, nice one, Twinkles. There's no way I'm saying that. Nice one. Okay, no enemy, no spawners anymore. That's fine. Events back. Yep. Okay, so we generate walls. Wait, that's an event. Generating walls is an event. Wait, do we generating? Hang on. Should we? Okay, wait a second. Walls. Okay, so for generating walls, we generate the end zone, but I don't know if this should be in control of rating the enemies that spawn. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we divided by 0 right at the beginning of the stream. Like, oh, I was like, damn. Well, like, yeah, I was curious what happens if we have projectile count that is less than 1, and we divide by 0. Pretty pog. Pretty fucking pog. And then I fixed it so the game doesn't crash when you somehow get less than 1 projectile. But you know, dividing by 0 is a non-fatal thing to do. Somehow it is. Okay, so we don't need the spawner location anymore. Generate wall. So generate walls does generate the path, and the path gets passed into the resource path. I wonder if we should do path, or like generate the path over here, because it'll be, yeah, okay. So what I'll do is if we take that, and in here we will generate path. So this is new path. Then so we don't have to deal with any race conditions. We'll just pass the path to the wall vent. That way we can generate special walls and paths. Is path just a type? Is path a type that we have? It is. It is just a struct. So yeah, generate walls has a path variable inside it, and so we don't need to check the resource of path. And if it's greater than 0, we go let path is equal to generate wall event at 0.0, and we clear out all of the events. We despawn all walls, that's fine. We don't need to generate a new path. Fine. Okay, so here we will pass new path into there. Cannot index. Wait. Can we not? Can we not index into an event? Floor handler 43. Alright, I need to make the path public. in the event. Here it is. Public. Fine. Okay, so wait, what's going on with this event thing? Why can I not index 0? Maybe I can, and it's just like complaining about these other errors, so it's showing up. No, here we are. Not index, type into so I guess we can consult the thing. So we have something that has event implemented for it. Oh, sorry, that's tracing. We don't care about tracing. This is the events. Event reader? Yeah, it's an event reader. Read iter. Read with ID length is empty. Oh, okay, so it's just the thing. Okay. Okay, so can we? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. So if we just go for generate wall in generate wall event read, and then we go oops, generate wall.0 is the path, and then we don't bother clearing it because it'll eat it up. And then here we do path.0. And we don't update the path resource because we did that outside, so that's already gone from the parameters by the looks of it. Okay, what's wrong with this path? Found that, and we need I32 direction. Oh, so the path is generate path. Okay, so generate path, that returns all of that. Oh, okay, so that means I copy this. Generate path, new path. Oh, okay, so that just means this needs to be that. Generate walls. And then this just becomes path, and that's fine. But it does mean this needs to... Right, so the resource itself is... Oh, okay, I see. Because essentially this new path gets your X and Y's all the way along based on everything that's created. Okay, so that means we need a mutable of resource path, which is a resmut of path. And then here, resource path equal to the new path. If we reference resource path, and then we, after we've done that, we want to spawn the enemies. But I don't want the enemies to be spawned when we... How do I... So... Generate walls. Oh right, this doesn't have that floor. This needs a new path thing, so this will be essentially that, generate path there, so... Okay. We'll get to this next time, I think. Like, I have to think about this one for sure, because we want enemies to be able to spawn at any time, really, and at the moment it's linked to generate walls too much, and I'm pretty hungry, so I might finish up for today. I will be streaming tomorrow, pog. I will be finishing the wall stuff, and the level stuff will be delicious. Yeah. Thank you for everyone that came by. Thank you for the new follows and the old follows and clicking on my stream. And the VOD viewers, of course. Hello. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.